Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Try to get my light together. It's a little bit off. Wow. Where do I begin? Well, I had a great time last night. It was copacetic. Went out with family and we chilled. Went to the Magnolia Cafe. Came home, did a live stream. Please check out the earlier content last night pertaining to Leilani Simon, day 3 in court. But why I'm live this morning, y'all know I had to give y'all the business because I'm just sitting here just like trying to figure out, what the hell is really going on with this certain person because I don't understand, the method, behind. Oh, my lighting is terrible. I don't know why every time I go live, my lighting is so bad. I need to go up. Go higher. What they say, go high, go low. Mr. Professional, I don't understand what is going on with you. You are just. I don't understand the hell's going on with you. Okay. Yeah, we're back to talking about that. I didn't think I was going to be going back live, talking about this certain person because I just assumed it was over with. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't heard from him. I didn't expect to hear from him because of, the last text I sent where I was, very angry. I sent a voice text, about him standing me up and everything. My cousin was like, you should have answered the phone. You should have talked to him. You should have read him and told him how you felt. And I told her yesterday. This is why this is so funny because she was just talking about him to me yesterday. And he sends a message this morning. She's like, you should have cussed him out. You should have told him how you felt. I said, tell him what? Sweetie, tell him what exactly? What is it that I'm going to tell him that's going to matter? I've been down this road with another person from my past. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter if I express myself. It doesn't matter if I stomp, I cuss, I get mad. If the person is not in tune to my emotions and how I feel, my feelings, there's nothing I'm going to say that's going to make a damn difference. And that is what I'm saying with Mr. Professional. He's a trip. He sent me a nice little text message this morning. Oh, yeah. When I kept trying to call him back, he didn't answer. Let him tell it he was walking his dog, which, I don't believe that bullshit. I don't believe anything anybody says. Good morning. You want me to be your knight in shining armor, but unfortunately, that's not me. I sincerely apologize for the disappointment. You are truly a queen, and I wish that I could be that for you, but I can't. You are a wonderful person, and I hope that you find what you're looking for. And then he went on to basically text something that was a little bit derogatory, sexual nature, let's say. Really? As I said to him when he finally answered. Really? See, he contradicts himself. You tell me in this text that I'm looking for my shining armor, blah, blah, blah. You can't be that person. You hope I find what I'm looking for. But basically, you're saying that you just want to what? Have a physical relationship with Queen. Like I told him, I can get that anywhere. I'm not a bad looking lady, okay? So I can go out here and get the ding dong anywhere. Let me make that clear. I think most of you know that we're all grown. I can go get sex anywhere from anybody. All I can do, I can look at a man right now, go outside, blink, bat my lash. Hey, what's up? You want to come with me? You understand what I'm saying? Come on. And like I said, the dick don't choose me. Okay? Make that clear. Why even text me? It's been weeks later since he stood me up on that Saturday. So what is the purpose in texting me now when you're not interested in me, you don't want anything with me, you're not trying to offer me anything. But then when I talk to you on the phone, first thing you're saying is, but I want you. You mean you want me physically, but you don't want to be with me. Like I told him, you're contradicting yourself. What are you trying to say? You want to be with me physically? Well, it doesn't work like that. I say who's going to be with Queen physically or anything else. You just want to hook up for free? The fuck? This is what's out here. Like I told him, I expected better, yes, but I didn't know you. So I blame myself because I saw the signs that you really weren't interested in me, a few days in, because all you want to do was text. You're too busy, you're working, you got to do this when you get home, you got to walk a dog, you got to do all this old fucking bullshit. But as my daddy taught me, you make time for what you want to make time for. And like I told him, I don't know if you got a girlfriend, a wife, a side piece, side chick, whatever. That's on you. But damn, keep it real. That's my point. All you have to do is keep that shit real. Queen, I'm attracted to you, but I don't want a relationship with you. I just want to hook up. That's it. I want to give you money, don't want to give you money. I don't want to take you out, I will take you out. Just say what the hell you want to do and let me respond. But to send me this half-baked ass text, and then when you finally answer, you're like, oh, but I want you. Well, you want me how? Physically? Who gives a shit? Who gives a rat's ass? I have been battling emotionally, dealing with this creature here, pissed off because my cousin said something about him yesterday, like, you really were into him, you really liked him. I said, the problem is that I expected better, I wanted better. I said, I wanted something different than what I had been dealing with for 3 years, 2.5 to 3 years. I said, I was hoping that he would be different. That's what I was wanting. Something different than what I had been dealing with, accustomed to. So yes, I felt deflated because I want something different than what I've been dealing with. So when I first met him, talking on the phone, woo, I thought, oh, he might be a good catch, blah, blah, blah. But as you see, he's not. As I see, he's not. Then I was battling here the past week emotionally with the one from my past because he allegedly was ill, this and that. So all he wants to do is text back and forth. He acts like he can't call to explain things to me thoroughly. And I've just been angry as fuck. Like, I'm sick of this shit. And that's what I told my cousin yesterday, is that I'm just tired of going back and forth with these men who don't want anything. I'm frustrated that I'm 53 and this is all I'm getting. It's this texting bullshit and these mind games and this fly-by-night pop-up, jump in your inbox. Hey, how you doing? Hey, like we're fucking, 22. Hey, my ass. Hey, what? I'm tired. And I have every right to be. Was I attracted to him? Of course. I was attracted to somebody else as well. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I realized these men, they're not equipped emotionally to deal with adult issues. Because what I have to tell myself is if you can't come to the table correct to me, and I've been as genuine as I can, possibly, you wouldn't be genuine with any woman if you actually liked her. Let's keep that real. Let's keep that real. You wouldn't be genuine if you actually liked a woman, was attracted to her, you wanted a relationship with her, you would still be a fuck up. Because if you can meet somebody and portray yourself like you're interested, you want to talk to them, and then you fall off, you don't call back, you only want to text only, you just want to come in, have sex, whatever your fucking issues are, and then poof, voila, disappear. You would do the same to somebody that you liked. So I look at it. Why not? Why not? Well, what's the difference? Because you're not genuine. You can't be genuine. What is your problem that you can't be genuine? What is the malfunction? I'm just pissed off. And I keep telling myself, why are you angry? You didn't know him. Why are you angry with him? You didn't know him. He showed you what he was about the first few days of talking. And that's why I told him today, it's almost fucking Christmas. You originally messaged me on the site, August 4th. We're 2 months and 2 weeks, damn near, from the initial contact. And it's nothing. And you could have kept that shit real when you first messaged me. Hey, I don't want nothing. I'm attracted to your profile. Woo, woo, woo. You know, we video chatted. You could have just said, you know, I'm attracted to you, but sorry, I can't offer you anything. I'm just on the date site to hook up, pick up, whatever. Just keep it real. Let me respond. But he didn't give me that opportunity. He made it seem like he was interested. And naturally, you know, he talked about he worked a lot. You know, he didn't really have time for a relationship, I guess, in his past or currently, because he worked a lot. So first thing I was thinking was, well, okay, to myself, like, well, then hell, why are you on the app? If you know that you work a lot, you don't have the time. But see, it's still bullshit. You make time for what you want. We already know there's only a few hours in the day to do basic things such as grocery shop, run, hike, go out, have a drink, go to the movies, talk to your friends, talk to your family. You got to try to fit everybody into that little short window, depending on what time you get off from work. You understand what I'm saying? But you got to make time for what you want. You will make time for what you want. Obviously, I was not that priority. I've accepted that, okay? I've accepted that from him. I've accepted that from the other one. I've accepted that from the one from my past. That I am not the priority. That ship done fucking sailed. What I have a problem with, don't get in my fucking message system messaging me fucking bullshit about who I am and what I'm looking for, and you hope I find what I'm looking for. But what, in the meanwhile, what? You just want us to hook up? Oh, okay. So you're telling me that's all I'm worth to you? Just us hooking up? Okay, thank you. When you could have said that when you first messaged me. You could have said that in the beginning. I don't want anything. I don't want a relationship with you or anybody else. Oh, I do want a relationship with this one, but I don't want it with you. But naturally, we don't tell people that, right? We don't tell them how we actually feel. I ain't attracted to you in that way. I'm attracted to you physically. I want to be with you physically, sexually, but I don't want no damn relationship with you. Just keep it real. That's all I'm saying. Let me decide if I want to ride that donkey ride. That's all I'm saying. And right now I am. I'm pissed off. And I think it's so funny. My cousin mentioned his ass to me yesterday. This is some crazy shit. I almost feel like there's a camera in his fucking apartment because she's like, what's going on with him? I believe you really liked him and blah, blah, blah. I said, the problem is I'm disappointed because I expected better. I wanted better, rather. I said, I wanted better from whomever, let's say. Didn't necessarily have to be him. I said, but he seemed like, you know, he was wanting to talk to me, but I said he wasn't following through. And I said, and it pisses me off because he could have just been honest with me. I says, I'm tired. I'm older. I'm not a kid. I'm not 20. I'm not 30. I'm not 40. I don't have this kind of time to be phone chasing and texting and going back and forth with you and getting dressed and thinking you're going to take me out. And then you stand me up. And then you got the nerve now, almost 3 weeks later, to text me talking about I can't be in shining armor, bullshit, knight in shining armor. Hope you find what you're looking for. I don't need a motherfucker to text me nothing about what I like and what I'm looking for. Like I told him, what I desire, that's my business. Make that shit clear. What I desire is my business. I have every right to want what I desire. It's in the scripture. You are entitled, as being a human, to desire whatever you want. The point is, you don't need to be in my peripheral bullshitting me. That's the point. You want to be in my peripheral, then you come correct. You be honest with me about what you want and what you don't want, your expectations from me, and then I respond. But don't try to act like you were interested, and then I saw the signs that you were not, and then you want to talk all this psychobabble shit to me like, oh, it's all in your head. You're imagining things. And oh, I really liked you. Because if I go back in time to how he was talking to me weeks back, a month and a half, oh, it's all in your head. And oh, I really like you. Oh, no, you're imagining things. Now it's, oh, well, I can't be that person for you. But basically, we can screw. See the change? Now he finally puts it to print. I just want to be with you physically. When you could have said that shit when we first started talking on the phone. Queen, you're a nice looking lady, but I can't be with you in that way. I don't want a relationship. I'm not in that place. I'm not in that space. Okay? That's all you had to say. Hell yeah, I'm pissed off because I'm fed the fuck up. I've been interchangeably dealing with bullshit for a couple of years now, and I'm tired. Just like I told the one from my past through a text. Man, what about Queen? You understand what I'm saying? What about Queen? You're sitting here texting. Shit. Motherfucker, call me and tell me what you have to say to me. I don't want to sit here and text long-winded ass conversations. What you doing? Where you at? How you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And that's the point. We're too old for this. We are not children. Why do you men want to constantly text? The shit is baffling to me. I'm just tired. That's all I'm going to say. Queen is exhausted. Do you understand? I am tired. And I'm frustrated. I'm angry. I'm angry at myself. I'm angry at the universe. I'm just pissed off because I don't understand how these creatures are walking around and they just can't be honest to say, you know, I'm not interested in that way. But as Maya Angelou once said, when they show you who they are, believe them. So he has shown me he wasn't interested in me in that way because it was phone tagging at first, you understand? And then he stood me up a couple of times when I wanted to go out. He never made time for me. Coming up 3 weeks now, he stood me up on that Saturday. That really hurt my feelings because I had dolled up. I was looking pretty. I was wanting to go out. I was looking forward to us spending time together out in public. And his friend was more important. Hanging with his homeboy, smoking cigars, that was more important. Shopping for a car with his homeboy, that was more important. And like I told him, you could have kept that shit real. You knew you had no intention of ever picking me up to go to your home, to show me where you lived. You had no intention of doing that. You had no intention of us going out on the town when you could have kept that shit real. But you wanted to keep me in the fold because you wanted me physically. You want me physically, but not in a mental capacity, not a get to know you capacity. Take you out, do things with you, spend time with you. So my thing is, if you're not doing those things with me, then you're obviously doing them with somebody else. You're taking somebody else on the town. You're going to the movies with somebody else. You're taking trips with somebody else. Well, then that's who the fuck you need to be dealing with. That's who you need to be having sex with, not me. I'm not about to be no hookup chick at 53. If I want to do that, cool. But damn, show me some fucking respect. You know what I think? I think he likes me. He's attracted to me. He just can't follow through. And he don't want to accept, honey, he like a queen. Because by now, the average guy would have already moved on. Now, I understand some guys, they get winded with the mind games and the playing around on the phone and shit. But at some point, a guy realizes, okay, she wants this. I can't give her this. I'm going to get on. I'm going to go on to the next. He's not a bad looking guy. He could easily go pick up somebody. That's what I told him this morning. Go find somebody else. You're a nice looking guy. Go find somebody else. Go do the same shit to somebody else because you're probably doing it to somebody else. And she's sitting somewhere crying and upset and pining over his ass. Mr. Professional, maybe you need to admit you are attracted to Queen. You hooked on Queen. Yeah, that way. and you don't want to admit it. And you feel defeated because I'm not chasing you. I'm not calling you. I'm not messaging you every 5 fucking seconds. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm not pining over you knowing that you've wronged me. And you're probably used to that. Oh, she'll still call. They call me anyway, even though I'm a dog. They still want to be in the inbox. They still want to call me, even though I don't show up. I stand them up. They still call. You're used to that. That's why the fuck you messaged me this morning, because you're used to that. Well, you need to find somebody else to have sex with, play mind games with. Like I said, I choose the dick. The dick don't choose me. Excuse my language. No, nobody runs me, because I've played this dirty game already since August. And I still believe that he was upset because I didn't message him back right away when I said I was going to video chat. As I told him, I wasn't feeling well. So who's going to video chat with a person they don't feel good? But the point is, I was honest. That's the point. And I followed through when I made initial contact. And that's what should count. These dirty fucking mind games, this phone tagging shit, texting, motherfucker, we are too old for this. We are too fucking old. I am anyway. He's younger than me, a couple years younger than me, several years younger, but he's too old. And to me, it's a disgrace. Being a black man, alleged professional, college educated, you behave in this manner. But that's the point. People are people. So it don't matter if you're the butcher, the baker, you're the janitor, you're the city sweeper. If you're a dog, you're a fucking dog. You're a liar, you're a deceiver. That's who you are. Doesn't matter if you graduated from Harvard, you got 3 degrees, you came from a wealthy family, you got money in the bank. If your ass ain't right, your ass ain't right. Exactly, Michelle P. Ain't nobody trying to be writing no pages in no book. Exactly. They done gone crazy. I've been lucky. Thank God. Deserve so much better, and he will come, Queen. I pray he will. Honest is the whole relationship and loyalty. Yes. Hey, Angie. Hello, Nubian. Hello, everybody. Thank you. I'm just fed up because I feel like I deserve better. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm a decent human being. I feel like I'm a very giving person. I feel like I listen. You have a problem, I'll listen to your problem. You know, if you want advice, I'll try to give you advice. If you don't, cool. I feel like I'm a very genuine person. It's like why I can't get that back in return. And I will admit, I've been very disappointed as of late, fooling with these trifling ass, black ass men. They make me sick to my stomach. And I said that to myself yesterday or the day before. I said, I hate to hate a human being because we're not supposed to hate another human being. But I can think of one in particular, probably all 3. They make me sick. They make me sick. Because the one from my past, I want to move on from him. I don't want to continue to have feelings for him. I don't want to continue to be concerned about him, his welfare, how he's doing, because he doesn't feel the same for Queen. He's not concerned with Queen and what Queen's got going on. He's a fly-by-nighter. He'll pop up 5, 6 months later like nothing ever happened. Hey, how you doing? And it's like, motherfucker, you don't know if I was dead, sick, down, nothing. Don't care, ain't in tune. And even though I've sent messages since last weekend, we're almost at the new weekend now, he still ain't picked up the phone this week to call me to say, hey, Angela, I'm over here. This is what's going on. I'd like to see you, woo, woo, woo. And I told myself, you know what? He ain't got a call either. Because I let his ass know too. I'm sick of your black ass. I'm sick of dealing with you. You sitting there talking about you were hurt, had a car wreck, you were half paralyzed, you're learning how to walk again, all this old bullshit, and you can't call me on the phone and tell me what the fuck is going on with you. You want to keep texting, talking about, I'm on texting apps, adders. I said, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Man, break that down English. You're a grown man. You don't got a phone service? If you don't got phone service, then say, I don't have phone service. But then, like I said, why not? You're 41. Why not? Why don't you have phone service? What happened to your car? What? You wrecked it? Respond. And I tell myself, Queen, why are you doing this? Why are you asking a dodo bird questions? Fuck it. That's how I feel right now. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. And the one that I had a mental connection with, I'm very disappointed in that one. He's a fluke too. And that shows me he's not genuine. So all that bullshit he been spending to me for the past couple of weeks about who he is and, oh, I'm trying to change and live right. Motherfucker, you the same. You just like you were when you was in the street. You a hustler. Yeah, Queen peaked it. So God put all these dusty motherfuckers in my path for a reason. You understand? He put them in my path for a reason. Oh, Lord. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to end up not having no. How's my computer down? Damn. Cord wasn't even in. I didn't even notice. I was running out of juice. Hold on, everybody. Sorry about that. I was running out of juice. I didn't even pay attention. I'm sitting there talking so much junk. Okay, hold on. I'm like, got 50,000 cords. Hate all this. It's another thing I hate. I hate computers and shit. I hate cords. Shit running every damn where. I want to be done with all this. I swear. I'm telling you, the other day I was so frustrated. I said to myself, can I leave this YouTube shit alone? I just wanted to take this computer. I wanted to take this laptop. I was going to take that fucking iPad, throw it in the fucking garbage. Went to Target to see what the hell was wrong with it. I told him I never used this iPad. And then finally, he hooked it up to Wi-Fi. He said, well, it hooks up to Wi-Fi. So I got home. I started messing with some of the little features where it said metered. And I hit that button, it said metered. All of a sudden, Wi-Fi, everything hooked up. All the time, I could have been using that stupid ass iPad. I didn't hit a certain feature on the damn iPad. I'm not into computers and stuff. I don't care for none of this. I'm just going to be truthful. I'm 2 minutes from just taking all of this that I'm looking at, all these devices, this Wi-Fi box, this laptop, the iPad. I just want to be done with it. I like the old way of life where I just had a radio, stereo, a TV, a DVD player, and that's the hell it. I don't want to be bothered with this shit. Because my brother got me this laptop, for the YouTube thing. I don't care for none of it. I'm unobligated. That's what I want people to understand about who Queen is. I don't like doing anything that I don't want to do. I don't want to deal with courts. I don't want a lot of stuff. As you can see, my background is very, simple. Okay? Which way to go? I'm aesthetically lightweight. I don't want a lot of stuff. And I don't want to deal with iPads. I don't want to deal with fucking cords. I don't want to deal with none of this. That's why I said if it wasn't for the YouTube, I would take all this shit right now and throw it in the fucking garbage. I get tired of people always messaging. Yeah, I'm on one right now. Do you have internet? Do you have an email? Why? Talk to me. See, we're in a world where nobody wants to talk to you directly. Hold, please. Press 1, press 2, press 3, press 4, press 8. Do you have an email? We can send you emails. We can send you a text message. Do you want to go paperless? Blah, 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 blah. Do you want auto pay? We put you on auto pay. Man, when I say I don't want to be bothered with nothing. And that's how I feel about these men. I feel the same way about the men. To me, you're like spam. You're like junk mail. I don't want to be bothered. I don't even want to go to the doctor. I didn't want to go to the doctor the other day. It took everything for me to get up and go to the doctor, which I'm glad I went, of course, the other day. Then I went day before yesterday. Knees are feeling better. Got my cortisone shot. Had a little pep in my step last night, and I noticed that when I was walking. I said, shit, Queen, you're doing good. Got your pep back. Oh, shit. That part. Exactly. Pep in my step. I just don't want to be bothered. I won't be bothered with nothing. I like the flat screens. That's it. I told myself, could you do without all this? Take all this shit, throw it in the garbage, or give it to a kid on the street. Here, take this fucking laptop. Take this iPad. I don't want it. I won't be bothered with none of it. I don't like cords. I'm aesthetically a very lightweight person. I don't like a lot of junk. I don't like clutter. I'm OCD like that. I don't like dealing with shit. And dealing with these fucking black men, they're a fucking cord. They're a cord I don't want to plug into the fucking wall. That's how I feel about them. The lies, the deception, the lying and manipulation, and the whining about the problems. And now I see why some of them have the problems that they have. Like the one from my past, we'll call him Rome. He's going to always have problems because he's childish. He's a crybaby and he's childish and he won't grow up. The other one, I can see why he has the problems he has because I don't think he was truthful about everything that he was doing. I think he was still out there dibbling, dabbling with other women and shit. And I think that's the reason why one of them retaliated against him. Oh, I believe that. Because my cousin said that. She said, Queen, you're smart. He's still fucking around. He's doing something. I said, well, I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. I don't know what he got going on. I don't know what he's doing. Then we have Mr. Professional. He probably has a girlfriend, side piece, sidekick. Like I said, that's his business. But come correct to me. Come correct to me. Be truthful with me. I'm attracted to you, but I can't offer you anything. I don't want to spend money on you. I don't want to take you out. I don't want to court you. I don't want to date you. I just want to hook up, have sex. That's it. I'm not going to respond every time you call. Just keep that shit real. That's it. They are parasites. They know sometimes. They are parasites. They're walking parasites. You said that. But I think Mr. Professional, he likes a challenge. He made that clear about the date site, playing the game, the pets game on there, where he bids on the women, woo, the buying and the bartering. He likes to gamble. So me not responding, me not calling him, me not messaging, he's not used to that. You understand what I'm saying? You got to remember, he's a gambler. He's a game player. So he's not accustomed to some woman just turning his ass down, cutting his ass off. Oh, she ain't calling, she ain't messaging, she ain't sending me crazy texts. What the fuck? He ain't used to that. That's why he sent that fucking text this morning. He's used to somebody being in his peripheral, calling, messaging. Why are you doing this to me? Why won't you call me? Why won't you show up? Why blah, blah, blah. That's what he's used to. And he sees, okay, she flips out, she wigs out, she goes off, she stops talking. She don't call, she don't message, she don't say shit else. You damn right. Why should I? I'm not gaining anything by messaging you. I'm not gaining anything by calling you. You don't have the time. You don't want to spend time with me. So why am I going to continue to keep calling you, messaging you? For what? I think he likes me physically. You understand what I'm saying? I think he'd have been with Queen and he realized, ooh, she got it going on. And he hooked and he don't want to admit it. Yeah, I'm saying that in the live stream. Tell him my business. Mr. Professional, I think you hooked on Queen and you don't want to own it. And you're not accustomed to somebody giving you the business, number one. You're not accustomed to somebody cussing your ass out and hanging up and not messaging, not answering the phone. You ain't used to that. You used to somebody chasing your ass. Well, I'm not going to chase you. Because now you told me you don't want to offer me anything. But then yet when I call you, you're sitting here saying you want me. So which is it? You want me physically, sexually, but you don't want to offer me nothing. Which is it? Then what did he tell me? Well, I was walking the dog. I'll call you back at 8 o'clock when I get to work. You ain't calling me. The fuck? Call the other woman. Whoever she is. Hell, maybe it's a Bob. I don't know. Y'all on the fucking download these days. What the hell you got going on? I don't see me meeting anybody because I see what's out here. I talk to men who are still in the street, still whoring around. As my brother said the other day, I'm a whore. He says, I'm a whore. He admitted it last week. He's dating different women, and obviously they're content with him not wanting to choose just one. And he doesn't know how to be faithful either. So what I have to tell myself, and looking at him, looking at men I've seen in the community, looking at everybody's stories, talking about crazy nonsense up here on the tube, I feel doomed. Yeah. I feel doomed. But look how long, yeah, my brother owned it. Yeah. Well, he's always been a horse man, you know. He's always been a horse man. So, but the point is, he was married, and I don't know if he's still married to his wife or not. But the point is, she may not have wanted a horse man. She knew he had a lot of kids, blah, blah, blah. That's on her to get in that relationship. But somewhere down the road, she probably thought, okay, he ain't acting right. I think he's doing this and that. She rode that donkey ride. That's why I said you got to own the part you play with people. You got to own the part you play. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm older. Like I told my cousin, I'm tired, sweetheart. I don't want to do this. I'm 53. I'll be 54 in January. I don't want to play phone tag with a grown man. I had a guy get in my inbox this morning. He saw me going live from the date site when I was out last night. And then he ended up messaging me saying, you could call me on my phone. Here's my number or some shit. You could learn me that way. No, I'm not going to learn you by giving you my phone number. For what? We're on an app. Why can't you talk to me on the app? Why can't you video chat with me on the app? That's what the app is for. There's no need for me giving you my phone number. See, that's a setup. You give them the number, and then that's when they start unloading all their bullshit. The negative stuff. Oh, I'm doing this. I'm over here. I live with my mom. I live with my dad. I live with Cookie. I live with Bob. And now you're mad because you done gave a motherfucker your number and you didn't learn anything about them before giving them the number. Now you got to find a way to weasel your way out from talking to them. So that means you're going to have to block them. Why do that when you can talk on the app? Hey, how you doing? Where are you from? What do you do for a living? Do you have children? Where do you work? You know, what type of work you're doing. You can get all that on the app. They let you video chat. That's the purpose of the app. Get to know them on the app before you give your phone number out. And they recommend you do that anyway. Do not give out your phone number. Of course. And yet they still don't want to talk on the damn app, on the date site. It's always, you look good, woo, 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 give me your number. It's bullshit. Man, fuck that bullshit. Stupid. Get divorced if you want to play. Queen, you're going to find the right one. Don't give any online your number. That's what the app's for. Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm so fucking aggravated, man. I'm just fucking aggravated. I woke up this morning, watched a little TV, finished watching one of my lives. I fell asleep on the Leilani live, and then I rewatched it just now. I'm almost at the end. And I was going to watch myself when I went out. I did a live on YouTube, you know, when I was at the Magnolia. And I'm just like, man, you're an attractive woman. You're pretty. You got a lot going for yourself. Why are you going through this shit? How in the world can you be 53? Lord, look, and I got 53 people, 53 watching. That's my lucky number, 53. Why are you going through this? I just don't understand. Help me understand, because I just don't get it. And I was attracted to him, Mr. Professional. I have no lie to tell. I wanted that man. Did you hear me? I'm on my shit. I wanted that man. Like I told my cousin, I said, I wanted him to be the one. I said, even though I didn't know him, but I only went by what he told me, which I don't even know if it's his real name, what he does for a living, because she mentioned that yesterday. How do you know he's a financial planner? How do you know that's his real name? Is he on LinkedIn? I said, no, I didn't find him on LinkedIn. She said, this is some bullshit. She said, you don't even know if that's his real name. And she was like, did you do something with him? So I kind of jumped off that subject somehow because I brought up something else. It doesn't really matter what I did with him, didn't do with him. The point is he's deceptive. That's the point. He's deceptive. Hi, A Balance. Where you been? I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. But I am frustrated. So you know what I was thinking about? I said, damn, maybe I need to date outside my race. Maybe I need to get me a white man. Damn. Oh, okay. My man troubles. Hey, they get worse. They get worse by the minute. Hey, oh, yeah. Well, hey, man, this is what I keep trying to tell you. Everybody's on the apps. So you can't judge the people on the apps. Everybody out here is on apps. So everybody's meeting and greeting on apps. So it doesn't matter if it's date site, Facebook. It's all the same. People are people. And this is what I keep trying to tell you all. Who do you all think are on the apps? Your friends, your family, your brother, your sister. They're all on a date site apps. There's not no special universe that these people are from. It's bullshit. You don't need this, queen. I'm just damn frustrated because I didn't expect my life to be like this at 53. I just assumed I'd be married. I'd have a house, not necessarily the picket fence, but, I figured I'd have, a couple goldfish and a husband. Damn. I think the only thing I can get is the goldfish. I said I might go get me some goldfish. Shit. Because I ain't about to get no damn dog and cat. I ain't trying to contend with nothing that need a litter box changing, and I don't want to walk no damn dog. I'm just frustrated because I just don't understand how I'm at this age and I can't meet anybody. And they all say the same thing. Oh, you're so pretty and da-da-da-da-da. Can I come see you? So you already know where it's going right there. Can I come see you? Damn. You don't want to get to know me? You don't want to take me out? Can we go to the movies? Can we go out to eat? You want to come see me? Ain't nobody else coming up in here to see me. I'm going to make that clear. Hell no. You're not coming up here. Hell no. Ain't nobody coming up in here. Shit. We gonna act like this a rap song. Meet me outside. Meet me outdoors. Your ass ain't coming up in here. I'm telling you that now. We're going to do it old school. I'll meet you outside. I'll meet you at the venue. I'll meet you at the restaurant. But you're not coming up in here. You ain't ready to come up here and talk to me about shit. You're not coming in here. Hell no. I'm done with that. Nobody's coming up here. I don't care what you're talking about. I don't care how you look. You could be Mike Hill. That's a fine black man. Cynthia, no disrespect. I know y'all divorced now, but that damn Mike Hill, that's a fine ass black man to me. But shit, he's a whore. He said it. He ain't never been faithful to a woman. Why not? See, I have a problem with that. How are you've never been faithful to a woman? So I've heard this before. The other one, let him tell it. He's never been faithful to anybody. So I thought, shit, you ain't faithful now then. What the fuck? Shit. You ain't faithful now. That's probably why you got all this fucking drama in your life. You still spreading that ding-ding around. Shit. Hey, y'all got that. They ain't Queen's problem. Thank you. Don't let it get to you. Go to church. Hey, Balance, please stop. Everybody uses the app. I love your channel. Thank you, Michelle P. I appreciate that. They want some of the queen. Yeah, the queen looked beautiful last night. Thank you, tacos. I was feeling good. I didn't drink a lot last night because those drinks, they have too much lemon and shit in them because they have a pre-mix they put in a container. So shit, I was wanting somebody to spend some money on me. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to spend my money all night. I've been spending money all week, taking care of me. Did you hear that, Mr. Professional? I've been spending money all week on Queen. Yeah, because I pay for me. You and nobody pay for me. So when I went out last night, hell, I want somebody to offer me a damn drink. Hey, Queen, what you drinking? You think somebody offered me a drink last night? Did nobody offer me shit? Few little men that walked by the table. Nobody said, hey, big girl, what's up? You thirsty? You want something to drink? Ain't offer me shit. And I didn't offer to buy nobody a drink either last night. Did that last week. No, I'm trying to keep my money. Shit, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not Kim Kardashian. The fuck? No. I'm tired. Let's go back into my past. 3 years ago. Welcome to the Vault Excel. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $McGanty129 Cash App. Mr. Professional, I think you like Queen. I think you're attracted to me. I think you like me physically. And I think you're hooked and you don't want to admit it. And you want to keep playing these mind games, but you should know that somebody will get hurt. And it's not going to be me because my feelings have already been hurt. Because I expected better from you. But I saw the signs in the beginning. You didn't want anything. And I should have cut your ass off after at least, a day or two of talking to you. You try to give people the benefit of the doubt. And that's what I did with Mr. Professional. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. But I'm tired now. And I don't want to do it with any of the other ones. Because once you cross me, where can we take it? Nowhere. Get with you. Then you have some who just want to talk on the phone and that's it. They're not really trying to meet you. They're not trying to take you out on a date. They're not trying to do any of that. Then you have those who's just looking you up just because they're bored. It's like I told somebody yesterday, like, well, wow, you just found me through social media and he's like, well, I like your pictures, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. Okay, but that's it. So now I say hello to you. How's everybody doing in the chat? I say hello to you now today, try to call, just to be civil, say hello, no response. Maybe you feel like, well, I was interested in her, she didn't seem interested. So now I'll let her try to call me, chase me. So what he needs to understand is that I don't want to chase you. Because first of all, what I have to tell myself is, what is it that, as some guy said to me in a text, what are you bringing to the table? And if you don't have all your ducks in a row, then it's not going to work anyway. Because I have preferences and needs just like everybody else. One of my preferences is that you are currently working. You have your own place, you have your own car, your own money. You do not have cats, dogs, monkeys, billy goats, children, small children living in your house. Because I don't want to be in somebody's house that don't belong to the person who I'm visiting. And 50, that would be a problem. I don't want to go into a woman's house that's your auntie, your cousin, your child. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's going to be a problem. And a lot of men that I have met in conversation only, they do not have their own place. And that's going to be a problem. And we've talked about this topic before on this channel. Men who do not have their own. I just believe when you get to a certain age, you should have your own. And that's just who I am. Because what I have to tell myself is how far am I going to have to extend myself in talking to somebody that don't have the preferences that I desire. So if you don't have your own job, how are we going to go out? That means I have to spend the money. You don't have a car, I've got to do the driving. Then you're going to need favors because you don't have a car. So then you'll call Angela to drive you around. So then it's like I'm towing the child around. And I don't want to tow the child around. If I want a kid, I'll go get a kid. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't want to be somebody's mother. I don't want to be a caretaker, provider, because I do enough of that already with people. Babysitting is what I call it. Seems like everybody I come into contact with, It could be a man or a woman. I'm gonna keep it real. Some might not like what I'm saying, but I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't want to babysit grown people. That's why I probably come off the way I come off with people. Because when I feel like I'm babysitting you, then I have a problem with you. And I don't want to babysit nobody. Whether you're a man or a woman.
Amen.
Because that's not my job. And I didn't sign up for that.
Amen.
But these men spin a lot of stories. And one of the complaints I always hear from them is that women are choosy. I don't want to date this guy or a regular guy or a guy that ain't got that much money or this and that. Well, first of all, she wants you to have a job. And she has every right to want you to have your own place. And you can't get mad at that. That's on you if you don't have your own. So how are you going to be somebody that a woman will desire if you don't have your own? Okay, let's get this real. At what age do you think it's appropriate for you as a man to get your own?
May not last forever, bro.
Not to have his own place and car and job. 35, I feel the same way. You're not in your 20s when you're loafing off with your parents, auntie, cousins, whatever. You ain't got your shit together. That's a problem I have. You don't have all those qualities, such as their own. They may even work, but they don't have their own. I have a problem with that. Duck goose, phone tagging, on and off, this and that. When you're grown, you should be able to hold a conversation.
Amen.
I don't want to text you.
Hey!
Don't text me saying text you. That makes no sense.
I'm still the same.
Such on a date site, they have the option to text. One site has a little phone that you can video chat, and another site has just a regular phone you can call on if it's working. So therefore, we don't have to exchange numbers. But they don't want to use that.
Thank you, Tacos. I appreciate that.
I'm a man that doesn't want to engage in conversation on the date site.
Exactly.
Because that leads me to believe you getting ready to set me up for some BS. Once I talk to you on the phone. Because if then on the phone,
yeah,
you got my number.
Exactly.
And this is when you get ready to spend some extra.
Yes.
What?
Come on, preach, Queen.
Such as, I got 10 kids, I live with my mom. Now I got to find a way to ease out this conversation like I did this morning with somebody. This person was on their way to work, allegedly, out of town. So they messaged. So I went on and messaged back because I was still up from the last live. I hadn't went to bed. So I talked to this person very briefly. Like it was under, 20 minutes, probably tops. No more than 30. The part of the conversation that was janky is you want to tell me, and I'm going to go ahead and say this because we all grown, and I can talk like this to some of you. Yes, hi, Scotty. How you doing, sir? Thank you all for joining me. He says to me, because he's lying down in his bed, so he hadn't got up yet to get dressed to go do his work because he was a trucker hauling cars to a dealer in another town. So he tells me, well, I was laying here.
Listen carefully.
And hadn't went to sleep because I've been up since about 2. And I've been up since 2. And I'm horny. You what? You horny?
I'm dead.
So what you telling the queen for?
Ooh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
It is 7 in the morning and I'm talking to a complete stranger on the phone that I haven't even engaged in a real conversation with on the site. And now you got my personal number. And that is the only thing that you can tell me besides you get ready to go to work. You told me what line of work you in, what you do, where you getting ready to go, and that you've been up all morning and you horny. So my better half said, you know what this conversation is going, don't you, Big Edge? So I was sitting there already about to fall asleep. So I was watching my live from last night, about to fall asleep. So I said, well, I'm going to kindly remove myself from this conversation because I know where this is going. It's 7 a.m. He's letting me know he's been up all morning. Now he's telling me that he's up because he was horny. So I already know where this is getting ready to go. Queen can't help you out, and Queen getting ready to remove herself. So I said, well, I'm really sleepy. I've been up for hours watching TV. I need to go to bed. And before that, he could not wait to finish the conversation by saying, I guess I should have relieved myself or took care of it. All right, homeboy, this conversation was over. You know what I'm saying? So I said, well, okay, I got to go to sleep. See you later. Click.
Amen.
Hell yeah, I blocked her.
Mm-hmm.
I done told many men how I rock. I choose the, you know what, you don't choose me. I'm just like a man. Vicious. You could have handled yourself. Well, if you could have handled that yourself, you should have handled it before you were messaging me on that site. Come on, Corey. I ain't what you want. So what was he wanting? Phone sex at 7 a.m.? Or better yet, we can video chat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know you yet if part two. See, they don't even let you get to know you before they want to do all that. Another thing about the date site, and men in general too, don't even got to be on the date site. Just going through social media, picking up pretty pictures. That's what somebody told me yesterday. Why they tried to friend me because they saw my picture in a suggestion, blah, blah, blah. So, okay. So we ain't a friend of a friend, nothing. I only want to talk about sex with a stranger that you don't even know. I mean, it's one thing that people will judge you if you hooked up with somebody that you didn't know. But in your conversation, my goodness, you could at least play the role even in the conversation. Don't you think? Don't you think you should say, as a man, how you doing? What do you like to do? What's your line of profession? What you doing today, tomorrow, whatever. How can you just start out talking about sex and you just met somebody? It's like I said, it's one thing to just go ahead and make arrangements to do something with somebody that you just met. You still got to hold a conversation to get to that point. But to just start out blatantly, what you like to do. Or most will say, let me tell you what I like. I didn't ask you what you like. That ain't what I was trying to talk about. Air Force, leave me alone, please. Let me get my information out. The thing is that they're always saying that women don't give them a chance. The women don't give them a chance. But if you don't have a stimulating conversation, where can it go? It doesn't matter if the other party is looking for something, a side piece, side kick, one night stand, it doesn't matter. You still got to have some kind of conversation. I want you to talk about something. I don't want to talk about sex as soon as I pick up the phone or read a text. Because that lets you know that's how you're going to be about anyway. It won't matter if I ever do anything with you. That's what you're going to be on all the time. You will never have stimulating conversation.
I guess so,
The
tacos.
only thing you want to talk about is sex. What you like, how you like it, blah, blah, blah. You know how they go. Then we have the men who are lying and have somebody. They're out here picking up women, flirting with women, and not honest to say they have a woman or a wife. So why do you want to do that? Why do you want to do that? Why can't you just say, yeah, I got an old lady. Yeah, I got a wife, but I don't live with her. We don't live together. We're legally married. Why you gotta lie?
Why you gotta lie?
As they say, why you gotta lie to kick it?
Amen. Preach, Queen.
Or you ain't gotta lie to kick it.
You ain't got a lie to kick it.
You ain't got to lie to kick it. I'm just disturbed.
The art of what? Counting.
Disturbed at the men that I've been meeting. The conversation's so whack. And if they're not talking about sex in the first 5-10 minutes, as I say, they don't have a decent job. They don't have their own place. They're living with somebody else. They always got some stuff going on.
They got somebody else, a woman, a wife, lots of children, small children. What the hell I want to talk to somebody 47 years old with a 2-year-old? Huh? By the time your child get grown, you'll be in your mid.
Yeah, courting is dead.
60s. And I don't think men understand that. You out here screwing somebody making a baby at 45. You can count 47 plus 18. You're almost 70.
Come on, man, preach.
Well, a child coming out of high school, you should be putting off somewhere. 65, 66 years of age. It's sad. No conversation. Don't ever want to take you out. Always, can you come get me? I don't like that. Come get you. You don't got no car? Poor English. You don't have an automobile? No woman should ever have to go pick up a man to go anywhere.
Exactly.
Unless his car's in the shop and he doesn't have a rental. It's sad. Utterly sad.
My journey. My truth. Thank you for joining me.
Nonstop buffoonery, trying to meet and greet.
Share you crazy.
You all don't give us a chance. You all don't give us a chance. Y'all got certain types y'all like. Well, I can have a certain type, just like you got a certain type you like.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want that guy that's like the one on TV. I sure do. I'll tell him in a minute. I want, look, I don't want this woman's man, but I want somebody similar to him, Mr. Mike Hill. One of my Atlanta housewives' husbands.
I am attracted to that black man.
He's nice looking, he's dressed nice, he's a professional job. That's what I want.
Yes, Mike is fine.
Not him per se, but you understand what I'm saying. Now, is he a dog? I don't know. It's been said that he's cheated on most of his relationships. He told his wife that before they married. But you understand what I'm saying? I want the guy that's nice looking. I want the guy that dresses nice. I want the guy that cares about his hygiene, his appearance. I don't want the guy that cusses. Even though there's times I have a potty mouth, but I don't want to hear that as soon as I say hello to you. I don't want to hear MF yo like I'm listening to a rap song.
Oh, tacos. Stop puffing me up, girl. So funny.
Because I know that if you start cussing and fussing in my first conversation, you want to talk like that every day. And then you're going to be somewhere with me in public and you're going to talk that way. Exactly. And then Queen is going to hit the damn roof.
Yeah.
John Hunter. What you doing in my chat, boy?
Oh, I miss my old live streams.
But I'm just saying, the games are all the same. I'm 50, and I asked myself, how did I get to this age to where I'm hearing all this nonsense? The same shit I was listening to when I was a kid. Oh, you're so pretty. You're this. You look nice. Oh. They love throw it on. Just like we did last night. They want to meet. I wanted to meet in a neutral place. And I changed my mind. I didn't want to drive the distance to go meet them. So, okay, meet me closer here. We will meet in an open place. Next thing you know, he sends a message. Oh, you're too much for me. No, I'm not too much for you. I didn't give you what you wanted me to do. Which was to do what you wanted me to do. If I don't want to drive far in the dark, that's my prerogative. Hell, I don't want to drive when it's daylight. And as I tell my fans, you have the right to change your mind. So I changed my mind. I said, that's okay. I don't want to drive there. How about you meet me here? We meet at this location here. What's wrong with that? And the fact that you get off late, that's going to be a problem for a queen. Because that means during the day, if I want to go somewhere with you or do something in the early evening, we can't. Because you at work because of the shifts that you work. You cannot work at 11 o'clock. Well, 11 o'clock is go to bed time. O'clock is go to bed time, especially if you don't live near the person. So if you live an hour away from somebody, a man is getting up to work at 11, he got to be able to get home, change his clothes, bathe, all that, then come down the highway to meet you. You see where I'm going? That's a problem. But then there may be a time I want to do something that's earlier in the evening. You can't go, you can't take me, you can't be a willing participant because you are at your job. And I understand that's the job you chose. So that I have to check myself. Is this somebody I want to further engage? So
thank you, ladies.
Run that mouth Friday, Saturday, just see what he's talking about. He talked too much for me. You see, I'm literally a man that won't stop talking. Oh, you so this, you this. Oh, I like the way you do this. Oh, I think I like you. Oh, I like to get with you. Oh, we can move out of town. Oh, we can get together, put our money together, and get a house together. Wait a minute. Oh.
True story. True story.
Put my money with you.
Very bad experience. Very bad experience. Oh my gosh.
Honey, Queen needs to go there. Queen want to make moves. I want to jump on plane, trains, and automobiles. That's why I was able to do what I did 2 months ago. Somebody said, here's your airline ticket. Get to the airport and get on the plane. That's what I did. Because I didn't have a monkey, child, billy goat, fish, cat to take care of. See, you can't do that when you have children.
That's why I feel, Michelle, right now.
You can't jump on airplanes.
Feel drained.
You can't jump nowhere. Because you got to worry about your children first.
Amen.
So here you got somebody that works second shift. There's a chance that the child might come into town. They got to spend time with the child naturally. But what at least equate? And then I have to think about down the road, as one of my friends used to say. I always think about down the road. Not that you're rushing it, but just hypothetical. You like the person, you jive, start dating. Gotta think about down the road. This person works this shift. So that means they can't do stuff with you when you want to do things. 2, they got small children. So if the children come to town to visit,
hey, Pat,
living together, come out quick. Now you can't show go nowhere because the child is not in the house that you're sleeping in with this man. So somebody invited y'all to a wedding, a party, a function, night cruise on a boat. We ain't got no babysitter. You mean you ain't got no babysitter? Hello, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Stu. But you understand what I'm saying? These are things you have to think about when you meet people. Are you too evenly lined up? Because you are going to make sacrifices when you start dating somebody. And then, 2, when you start playing house with somebody. So therefore, it's true. It is best to decide when you first meet a person and they spend who they are, what they're about, where they work, what they do for a living, their obligations to their children, their families. You need to think about all of that in the beginning because you don't want to start liking somebody and then you're upset because you're not seeing them because of their work schedule. They're obligated to their family, their mother, their cat, their dog.
But Shell,
they like to do this with their friends, family on this day.
But true.
They don't make any exceptions. You have to know all of that before you start catching feelings for people. And a lot of us, we don't do that. We are just attracted to that, the face, the body, whatever they brought to the table at that time, and then we are pissed off down the road later. Hello, Ann. How you doing, baby? Thanks so much for joining me. But it's a battle. The one thing I'm sick of is just a lame-ass Negro. I'm sick of that. I don't want you sweet talking me. I don't want you trying to fill me up, gas me up with these overrated comments and commentary about how I look, woo woo. I don't want you trying to get in my pocketbook. I don't want to ride you around. I don't want to take you to the circus. I don't want to take you to the mall in my car. I don't want to drive you around in my car. I don't want to loan you my car. I don't want you trying to move in with me. I don't want none of that. I want a grown-ass man with his own everything. And he don't need the queen for nothing but conversation and companionship. That's me.
My journey.
Most of you who follow me in the stories I've told you about some of the men I've met, we've had some good laughs because I have met some fools. I have met some fools.
Everything's a true story.
Recently, and their mouths were horrible. They talked one way on the phone, then they kind of slipped up, and I said, that don't sound good. And made a mistake of meeting them in person, and a whole nother MF jumped out the bag. Did you hear what I said? Everything is a cuss word and a criticism. Baby, I'm not your punching bag. I'm not your punching bag. You see, and that's what a lot of men are looking for. Is somebody to unload on, criticize, degrade. Whatever happened with Shamika yesterday, 5 years ago, now, I met her. I'm getting ready to talk to her like how I talk to her. Whatever I was mad about, I'm getting ready to say it to Big Edge. No, you ain't. You think I don't have people's in my inboxes and calling on every way they can try to find me? Do all this and that. When I'm done, I'm done. Stop. You disrespect me, I got to cut you off. Because I know that if I was to continue to deal with you, I'm going to be angry with myself and mad at myself. And self is first. And self should always be first. I don't care if you have children, a lot of family members, you're married, you're dating somebody. Self is always number one. Hello, everybody in the chat. If you want to donate to the channel, $ Big Angie, 129 Cash App. Thank you all for joining me. And thank you for all the new subscribers. God bless all of you. Thank you so much. I'm 61 and gave up on me in a relationship at your age, Queen. Yeah, well, you know what, Pam? I don't want to give up. I'm 50. So if I give up now, what do I have to look forward to? But just what? Doing things by myself and doing things with other people? Looking at other people live and have fun and go out on dates and try to have a companion? I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be looking through the looking glass saying, woe is me. Oh, I wish that was me. I'm a go-getter. I'm a go-getter. Well, I hope there are some gentlemen left. Find someone a little older than you, maybe 60, has a good job or well out. Well, that's a good point, Aquarius 63. That's something Crystal and I talked about. Because I'm seeing, even with a few years younger than me, it's not working. 35, no. 40, no. My age, 50, no. Still don't have it together. But I have, as I stated, talked to some men in their mid-50s, and I would hope that they would already have it together, try to block that life. And they don't. And they don't. How are you 55, 54, and you don't have your own place? So when we go out, how's this going to work? I got to pick you up from somebody else's house because you don't got a car. You don't have a car. That means the queen got to pick you up. Queen got to pick you up. Then damn, who gonna pay then? Who's gonna pay for the dinner, the drinks? Because I should have it. I don't mind paying, but hell, let me get to know you first before I decide I want more in my pocketbook. And I'm known to be a nice, friendly, generous person, but that's going to stop. I've learned after this week, I will no longer be doing anything for anybody.
I reneged on that.
I'm done.
This is 2021, September 2021, somewhere in there. I reneged on that.
Okay, Holly.
Wow.
Hello, Mrs. Lakia.
This is one of my best live streams, 2021.
I wouldn't even talk to someone unless they're 50 and they got to have a life of their own.
Check it out.
They don't make men like they used to. Well, they don't. Because a lot of men are trying to get on the get up off of a woman. I've heard men say it. I want somebody got it going on. I want her to have a good job. I want her to have a nice car and a nice home. What you saying? Why she gotta have all that? Why the hell you don't go get you a nice car, a nice job, a nice home? Why are you trying to find a woman with all that? You basically saying you're trying to find somebody you can use and sponge off of. That's what you're saying. And I understand you want a nice looking young lady who has herself together. That's what you should say. But to say, oh, I want her to have this type of job, she got to have her own house. You basically saying you're just trying to find somebody that you can move in with. And sadly, somebody will move your ass in and she's going to be highly and sorely disappointed that she got her a buffoon up in her house. And another thing, things come along with bringing people into your life. A lot of you don't think about that when you date or you looking to date. Depending on how a person is living, that will then become a part of your life. So if you're an introvert and you don't like being around a lot of people, well, if you're going to meet a man or woman that has a big family, lots of friends, associates, you know where I'm going with that. Now you are in that, unless you somehow back yourself out of that. And a lot of people are not together right now because of their associates and their family members. People got together, they dated, messy relatives, friends, but it's what you allow. You allow people in your business, they'll stay in your business. You allow your family to meddle, they gonna meddle. You have to speak up. And that's one of my fears, is I'll meet somebody who does not have a backbone, and they like to hear stuff in their ears. Well, why she do that? Why you let her go over here? Why you that? That's me a problem. Because what I'm not going to do is let no grown man come back to me and repeat to me what his mammy said or his sister said. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not dating his sister and I ain't dating his mom. And everybody knows that when you're in a relationship, you don't carry about back to the partner. That Pookie Ray Ray said. You don't do that. You handle your business directly with your friends and your family. And if any of them have disrespected your partner, you call their bluff right there to them directly. Oh, you don't say that about her or him. And you don't go to them and say that. You got a problem with she, you come to me. You got a problem with he, you come to me. You don't go to them. You come to me. But see, a lot of people don't have backbones. They will let other people go call the man up and cuss him out for whatever he allegedly did. That's not how you do business. So you have to think about those things too when you're trying to date other people's friends and family members, how involved they are with their family. Loaning money. You have to think about a lot of things when you're dating. Do they do a lot for their family?
Excuse me.
Will it affect your pocketbook? Especially if you're living with somebody or you're married to them. Do they have relatives that beg a lot? Borrow, steal, all that. They like to keep company. They want people coming in their house. Give out keys to people without your permission. See, it's way deeper than what people think about dating people. Playing house with people. So if you got people that got a lot of family members, you don't want to wake up one day, be in your house, and wake up and see Pookie Ray Ray sleeping on your good furniture. And ain't nobody asked your permission that they can come in there and spend the nights. Because, you know, you can see my background. I'm funny about mine. And I don't have that type of shenanigans going on. Ain't no slumbering. Spend no nights on those sofas. I don't rock like that. Because frankly, I don't believe in nobody sleeping on somebody's furniture. I keep it 100. A guest should sleep in a bed. And not windedly. windedly. No. You can spend the night tonight, but hell no, you can't stay here. A lot of booming man to stay in her house. Yes, well, it happens. Question you all the time. Well, that's funny you said it, Holly, because most men don't like women to question them. What if a man or woman wants to know what their family thinks about them? It's up to you if you want to date. How you doing, Junior? I finally caught you live. Amy sent me a couple days ago. How you doing? I stubbed you and never do that. Okay, you remind me of my favorite neighbor. Her name is Angela too. I call her Ange. Okay, DJ, thank you so much. Thank you all. Hello, Denise. That's why I was with my husband for 2 years before we got married. I wanted to see everything. Still, some things came afterwards, but not bad. Okay. Yes. Thank you. I like coach. I'd have a lot to tell. But one thing I don't like doing is going back on my own word because I feel like I can't preach to people, tell them how to live, and then I do foolish things myself. And I've caught myself doing that recently. Going back into the fold with people that I know I should be dealing with. That I already saw signs that they were foul or something about them was off. And I went on and kept talking to them. All because I tell myself, people say, well, you can be judgmental. So I go ahead and say, okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and give this person another chance. I'm still keep talking to them. But see, I don't need to listen to what other people say or think about me. Because I have to do what's right for me. And so I don't need to get disrespected to prove a point to other people that I'm not judgmental. See what I mean? You do what's right for you. Thank you, Pam. Thank you so much. Thank you, AB. Thank you. Thank you. Why I got such a good head on my shoulders and why am I single? I hear I could be. Some guys will say, you so mean. And I always say, is it I'm mean? Or I'm not giving you what you want? I'm not a yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. You're right, sir. You wanted to agree with me. That's not me. I don't have to agree with you. You're just talking. If you ask me my opinion, then I'll give it. And then maybe you ask me about something I don't want to give my opinion about. In case I think it may rock the boat. Something says, well, you probably should go down that road with this person. Somebody I met recently that I kind of was interested in. But we had a difference of opinion about R. Kelly. So you can imagine where that went. And I tried to ignore his opinions to be respectful so I wouldn't cuss his ass out. Shut up, Quinn. But then it took a toll one day in a store. I'm talking to a woman about the store being empty. Products being empty. And because he's a truck driver, he felt like he knew what was going on in that store. Now he lives miles and miles away. And he wants to jump in a conversation. I'm on speakerphone, which I did not tell him that I was. So I apologized to him later about that. But I told him he was rude to the lady that I was talking to because one, she wasn't talking to him, she was talking to the boy. You're on my line listening. Ear hustling is what we call it in the street. And I asked her, why is Shell so bad? She said, we ain't got nobody driving trucks to bring the products. So then he jumps up and says, that's a lie. What? She wasn't talking to you, she talking to the boy. So the lady kind of grabbed herself. Like, oh my. Because it was rude. So I walked to the back to get something else and I told him, dude, I'm on speakerphone. So he was like, well, I didn't know that. I said, but still, you still calling a woman a liar, even if she didn't hear you. How you know her? You don't know her. So you want me to believe that the manager of the store is lying that they didn't have no people to drive the trucks to bring the products. So if her superiors or manufacturers told her that version, why is she going to argue with them that ain't true? So she gives that version to me. You hear the conversation and then you get mad because you're a truck driver and say she's a liar. So I told him about himself. Dude, you got problems. The fact that you flipped off like that on something that was none of your business, and you make the person out to be that they were a liar, I have a problem with that. Because if you did that right there, you would have done it if you were standing there in the line with me. And I would have been shown up embarrassed. Because it was rude. And I let him know that in the conversation. You're rude. So long story short, we didn't jive. I sent him a nice little text telling him about his damn self. I said, you're never going to meet anybody. You're never going to date anybody. Because one, you want to be right. And you'll cut somebody to shreds to be right. And it doesn't work like that. You don't question what somebody else has said because you don't know what was told to her. And if you do it to her, while I'm sitting on the phone talking to her, you will do it to me. If I had an opinion about something, you would call me a liar as well. So what would be the difference? So you don't know people. And anybody that want to aid R. Kelly, I tell people, I have strong feelings about Robert Kelly and the situation with those women, but I'm not going to argue with you about it because you're entitled to your opinion. But the fact that you want to cuss and get flipped, that lets me know your ass is crazy showing up. Like I told him, you know R. Kelly. Do you know this Negro? Let me know, do you know him? But to get that upset, you can't let stuff like that get to you. This is when I tell you, people are showing you what they're made of. It's those little things that become big things. Okay, you say it's a truck driver shortage. Well, let this Negro tell it ain't. That's a lie. Find a man, love the Lord first before anything else. Well, you're possibly right about that. And that's true. I do believe in God. So maybe that is the problem. I'm not talking to men who actually have faith in God because they're not acting like they have any faith in anything. They just rambling off at the tongue and just want to be seen. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you. I don't know R. Kelly, but your top is beautiful. Thank you. It's a gown. I'm still in my gown. I said, this is the prettiest gown you got. I wear that on my live. I don't care about it. I was so upset with that mess from earlier. I said, now I'm going to paint my little face and put on some accessories, but they ain't got to know what the hell I got on. I'm coming in. But I thank you all. God bless all of you. Thank you so much. Kelly comes and I don't know R. Kelly, but I thought you were going to say, I don't know who R. Kelly is. Oh, God, Lord. You can change folks' opinions. People just want to be arguing over nothing. And that's what I'm learning, Julie, is that we're all entitled to our opinions. But you ain't got to disrespect nobody because they don't think like you. Or you agree with this, or you want to be a Democrat, or you want to be a Republican, or you think the wall should go up. You ain't got to, what you going to pull a gun out because somebody said,
hello, I'm back. Had to get some coffee. Okay. Sorry about that. Welcome to the Vault XL.
Work, getting riled up.
Thank you. Thank you all.
You think this way? Okay. But we ain't got to fight. We ain't got to fight. Pam, I have not. No, baby, I haven't. I give my wife her space. She gives me mine. Okay, John. That's
good morning.
I love to have a man in my house in my chat because I usually only have women in the chat commenting. So I like to hear from men. That's just who I am. I want to hear from men because I'm tired of just always women talking and giving their opinion. I want to hear from other people. I want to hear from other people. Oh, high blood pressure. Well, you got that right. I was talking to somebody the other day, and then he was like, he's not well, his wife not well, the kids not well, his blood pressure was up the other day, he was on like bed rest for 2 days, and I told him, you got too much going on, you got too much stress, you got too much on your plate, you got to calm down. You got to calm down. You want to live. You want to live.
Ain't no men in the chat.
That's why you don't get yourself riled up, upset.
They ear hustling, baby.
Over foolishness.
They ain't gonna
but
talk.
The queen has had some experiences, I must admit.
Yes, I have.
Just like one tonight. I guess maybe he felt like I wasn't really interested in him. So I tried calling him back today. And I called him several times. I said, oh, Queen, you called him this many times. He probably don't think you interested. So I can see where he seen that I called. Then I sent the text. When I didn't want, my number out there. Still ain't no response. And you see it's 11:16 p.m. That's a wrap for me.
Come on, Queen.
Because I'm not getting ready to play these games with you. And I'm going to tell you why.
This is a long live.
I already leery about you from the conversations we've had. And they've been very brief conversations. The way you found me was not a way that I cared for. You just saw my picture somewhere and was fascinated. That's not enough for me. The fact you moved here.
Everything I'm telling you in this live stream, it's a 3-year-old live. Check it out. The games that men play. Everything is a true story that I've mentioned in this live so far. Every scenario I've mentioned to you is not a hypothetical. It was an actual conversation that took place. This is a 2-hour, 39-minute live stream. I was already almost an hour in before I played this content. I may not play all of it, but I want to show you and share with the viewing audience my journey in trying to date. At the time of this filming, I was 50 years old. It's about September 2021. I'm now 53. The journey is still the same. The frustration is still the same. The games the men play are still the same 3 years later. Feel free to go back to the beginning of this live to hear me talk about Mr. Professional. I've talked about him before on this network. Go back into the queue and check out my earlier content where I bring you information of a man I met 2 months or so ago who I was interested in, I liked, attracted to, but he obviously didn't feel the same for Queen. It was more physical attraction towards me and wanting the cookie. He doesn't want anything. So this morning he sent the Queen a text. I'll read that text. I won't read the bottom part of the text because that's nobody's business, but I'll read the sanctified version. Good morning. You want me to be your knight in shining armor, but unfortunately, that's not me. I sincerely apologize for the disappointment. You are truly a queen, and I wish that I could be that for you. But I can't. You're a wonderful person, and I hope that you find what you're looking for. And basically, the next text, he's letting me know we can just be physical, okay? In a roundabout way. So I called, he finally answered. And then he tells me he wants me. So I said, how can you want me? You mean you want me physically, sexually, but you don't want a relationship with me? I said, you stood me up weeks ago. And that really hurt me because I was expecting better from you. I gave you a chance to prove yourself. And you couldn't even do that. You're too busy chasing your friends, your homeboys, because that's all you've done since I've known you. You don't want to go out. You don't want to spend time with me. Obviously, what? You don't want to be seen in public. What? You got a wife? You got a girlfriend? The fuck you got going on? Keep it real. You got an old lady, a girlfriend, side piece, side chick? Just say it. We don't have to keep playing these fucking mind games. We don't have to keep texting back and forth. Me getting dolled up, dressed up, looking my best to only be sitting around looking at four corners. You think I didn't get to the street that night? He don't know Queen. Let me make this clear. I'm going to make a move irregardless. I'm going to shine irregardless. You don't navigate that for me. You may have had me in my feelings, making me question myself, but you don't make no moves. You don't orchestrate no moves. Because I'm going to hit that pavement no matter how I'm feeling. Was I feeling down that Saturday night? Hell yeah, I was feeling down. Was I pissed off, upset, want to beat a motherfucker to the white meat? I sure was, because I felt like I'm a motherfucking gem. You rather hang with some motherfucking dusty ass motherfucking black man with a penis than be with this and be out on the town having a good time with a black woman that you can enjoy her company. But instead, you chose a fucking man. And that's some fucked up shit. But that was his choice. But don't come now messaging me almost 3 weeks later, telling me all this bullshit about shining armor and all this old shit. I hope you find what you're looking for. You don't care about what I'm looking for because you don't even care about me. You don't care about hurting my feelings. You don't care about being deceptive to me, lying to me, leading me on. That's the reason why he and I never jived for 2 months or so, because it was on and off, on and off. I'd get upset. I wouldn't call. I wouldn't text because I saw the signs. Oh, he's not into me. He's not trying to talk to me. He's not trying to spend time with me. So I would move on. Then poof, voila, message him or he messaged me. And now it's still the fucking same. Like I told him, it's almost fucking Christmas. You originally messaged me August 4th, and we are nowhere. So miss me with this psychology bullshit about who Queen is. You hope I find who I'm looking for. You give two fucks about who I'm looking for. What do you care? What do you care about who I'm looking for, what I want, what I desire? You don't care. You just want to get back there, lay down with Queen. That's it. We turn a couple of cartwheels and you get your fucking ass out of here and you back to doing the same thing to another female. But let me decide. That's what I want with you. You don't decide my cookie. I decide my cookie. She's mine. I own her. You don't. My journey. My truth. Yeah. I think he's interested, but he's not willing to go the whole mile for me. I think he says she's a challenge. She won't budge. Bulge, rather. She ain't going to give in easily. Because by now, the average man would have moved on from me. You're talking about 2 months now, 2+ months. Almost 2.5 months. The average man would have been stopped calling Queen, stopped messaging Queen. Once he saw, okay, she's not answering the phone, she's not messaging, she's not returning calls, I go find somebody else to get in their fucking cookie. So what's so special about me? I think you already know what's special about me. He's attracted to me physically. He likes Queen, if you understand what I'm saying. He should. But it will not be on his terms. Because I know now he does not want me in the way that I want him to want me. So it would just be physical at this point. And fuck it. I ain't got to be fucking you for free. If it's going to be just sex, hell, then pay me. Yeah, I said that. Because obviously that's all you want. So then pay me then. And what they say, leave the money on the nightstand table. This is how you want to rock. Hell, leave the money. Like I told him, you didn't even pay the Wi-Fi bill and the phone bill as you said you were going to. That let me know right there you were full of shit. I said, if you really want to keep this game going, you should have said, well, shit, I want to keep her on my hip. I want to make sure I get in good with her where I can get the kitty. Let me pay her phone bill. Let me pay whatever she owe. He couldn't even do that. But you want me. Like I said, there are other women on the app. Message them. Play these mind games with them. Spin these lies and stories with them. Let them chase you, jump through hula hoops, go round and round through text messaging and all that fucking bullshit. Let somebody else do that. Because I know that I was interested in him. I was physically attracted to him. So if I go back in now, I'm going to only disappoint myself because I know I wanted more from him. So what would be the point in just having a sexual relationship when I know I wanted more? And like I told him, whatever I'm desiring, that's Queen's choice. It's none of your fucking business. I have every right to want my own man. I have every right to want to have a whole relationship with a man. It's not your fucking concern. So don't act like you're concerned about me. You're not. Let's finish this.
Here, and you came, allegedly had a relationship with another woman. So what I think of, are you still entangled with her, even though she's in another state, another town, blah, blah, blah.
Very exasperating.
The fact that you're now living with some people and you don't have your own, that's going to be a problem for the queen. Because like I told you all, I don't want to have to pick you up. I don't want to have to sit outside in the car and talk to you like I'm a teenager. What the hell, I look like 50 years old sitting outside somebody else's house talking to a 55, 56-year-old man. And then I don't know nothing about these people's house. I don't know what they got going on. This might be a dope man's house. I don't know. See where I'm going? And now I'm sitting out there. And what if the wrong somebody walk up? Like a female. What y'all doing? And I'm looking at her like, excuse me?
Ain't trying to spend no money.
Because you don't know people. And then the owner of the house, maybe your child, whomever, that don't mean nothing to the queen. I don't know your child. And I don't know how your child rocks. I don't know what your child got going on. Your child might have a crazy baby mama. Crazy wife, crazy whatever. Here I am sitting out here, whether I'm talking, waiting. You see where I'm going? And if you think I'll knock on that door, oh, you really crazy. That'll never happen. Because when he said that last week, are you going to come see me? I thought, dude, I don't even know you. You just get in my inbox and start talking. I'm supposed to do what? Come see you? We ain't had a conversation. See, now you see where I'm going? You jump on a complete stranger's inbox, talk about, hey, how you doing? Hey, I want a video chat. Why you don't want a video chat? I didn't feel like it at the time. Then the next sentence is, when you gonna come see me? How am I come see you and I don't know you? Then I realized you don't even have your own place. So where is it that I'm getting ready to come see you at? Because I'm not knocking on nobody's door. Hell no. I don't care if I talk to you week 1, week 2, week 3. I'm attracted to you. I like you. I'm interested. I'm not knocking on nobody's door for a grown man. Hell no. Well, that's good, Air Force. I'm happy. Happy you happy. Hey, young man, where you been? I ain't seen you in months. Where you been? I don't know who he. I think he stays with his child, one of his children, adult children. But the point I'm trying to make is that it's already negative. It doesn't matter that you're attracted to me. We don't know one another. We haven't talked enough. And the things are already negative because you, 1, live with your child. 2, I don't believe you have an automobile. Come on with it. So how is this going to work? You know,
the guy I'm speaking about is somebody I met years ago. He looked me up on Facebook. Well, he saw my profile on Facebook, and we talked briefly through Messenger phone. The point is, he didn't have anything. He had just moved here from Nashville. He let me know he had been in trouble with the law in his past. He was a former addict, which is a no-no for me. I don't really trust dating anybody that's used narcotics because more than likely you have the propensity to, be a user again and re-offend to get the drugs. So that's something that I couldn't tolerate because I don't want anybody in my house that I know has used narcotics and been in trouble for narcotics. You understand? Especially using and, if they were robbing, stealing, whatever, I know you would rob me. And that's how I look at it. But anyway, I talked to him briefly, but I wasn't interested because 1, he lived, like I said, he had the former drug problem, just moved here, didn't have a car, living with his children, his son. Every time you talk to him, he's talking about babysitting, keeping a kid. So I felt like they only moved him back to Knoxville to be a fucking babysitter. He hadn't seen his son in years because he was incarcerated, all that. So it just wasn't for me. Wasn't trying to be mean, but that wasn't my cup of tea. As we say in the street, he had too many irons in the fire. I'm all for rehabilitation. I'm all for people bettering themselves. I'm all for people changing. But what he went through just wasn't somebody for me, let's say. Because I don't want to talk to anybody that I know has used drugs. That's just me personally. I don't want to sit and wait to see if you've changed. I don't want to find out the hard way. I come in and there's nothing in my house, my apartment. Everything's fucking gone. TV's gone, jewelry gone, all that, all because your ass decided to get high and you done sold my shit. Because I will fucking hunt you the fuck down and beat the brakes off your ass. So I wasn't interested. And the fact he was living with a relative, his own son, the fact that every time you talk to him, he's keeping children. So he was basically a babysitter. And then when we first started talking first, and he's like, come over here, come visit me. I'm like, I haven't even talked to you. What are you saying? Come visit you. I'm not going to nobody's house that I don't know. Hell no. Even if it was your house, I still don't know you. Take a chance just going in your house. But this your son's house? I don't know how he lived. I don't know what he got going on. And I remember hearing his son saying something in the background one day when we were talking. And obviously he was ear hustling on our conversation. And he had said something smart. That was it right there. First of all, Negro, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your father. Whatever I'm talking about with your father, what it's got to do with you? Hell no, I'm not going to come over there. Hell no, I ain't going to pick you up. Hell no, I ain't going to walk up in a man's house that I don't fucking know. Like I said, I can take a chance going in a man's house who I'm liking. Don't know what he got going on. This is another man's house, his son. So hell no, they want to go up in there. And then I hear you talking in the background saying something smart in a conversation that don't fucking concern you. That was a turn off right there. I said, see, right there, meddling relatives. Hell no, I ain't going over there. I ain't picking you up. I ain't riding you around because that's how you start a problem. Angie, can you pick me up? Angie, can you do this? I wasn't even living in Knoxville at the time. Okay. So I'd be driving from another county to come see you, visit you, pick you up. And then eventually it would always be something. Can you come get me? Can you do this? I need a ride over here. I need this. I don't want to be nobody's fucking mother. I don't want to be a taxi cab. I don't want to be an Uber. I don't want that. And that's what I'm so fucking sick of. These grown ass men, they don't have their shit together. You know, I brought you all the story in 2022. The issue with the one guy from my past that, you know, had an accident in my car. Still, never paid me the money on that. All that shit came out of my pocket. I paid the piper. Car was still drivable, but I wanted it repaired properly. You know, the back end. But the point is, it costs me. And that's not what you need when you're dating someone. Somebody that's costing you financially, mentally, physically. It ain't worth it. And I'm mad at myself still that I still even have feelings for that one from 3 years ago. And I'm like, why? What the fuck is wrong with you, Queen? He's a fucking walking problem. He stays in drama. He's always in shit. But I just got this like sick connection with him. Don't ask. Pray for me. But that's why when I met Mr. Professional, I was like, oh, a breath of fresh air. So I thought. He's different. He's nice looking. He's allegedly a professional, although I never found out where he worked, where he lived. So I'm only going by what Mr. Professional told me, which is absolutely bullshit. Because for all I know, he could be working at the Food City down the street. Who the fuck knows? Because life is an illusion, is it not? People can portray themselves as anything. Movie star, blogger. Hey, I'm living on a hill in a mansion. And they're living in a fucking studio. You see where I'm going? I tried to be as honest and genuine as I could with Mr. Professional, as I did with the other one, as I did with Rome from my past. It's never good enough. So right now, I'm doing what they said I should do, which is do me. I'm living. I've now started back going out. I'm going to live. So whether I have a man, a boyfriend, a side piece, a hookup, I'm doing me. I'm going to live. If I meet somebody, I do. If I don't, then I don't. Do I want someone in my life? Of course. But I don't want this shit I've been dealing with. I don't want this. Because it's too stressful. It's exhausting. It's a spirit breaker. The lies and the deception. And every time you talk to them, they're always in some drama, legal trauma. It's always something about another woman and an accusation and a he said and a she said. This is not what you're supposed to be hearing in your 50s from grown-ass men. You're supposed to be hearing good news. Hi, how are you? How are you doing today, Queen? What you doing today, Queen? Queen, I'm going to be going by such and such. Do you need something? Can I pick up something for you? Hey, let's go out to eat. Hey, I saw a movie I want to see. Would you like to see it? Hey, I'm going to take a day trip. Hey, I want to go away for the weekend. Hey, I want to go to New Orleans. Hey, you want to jump on a plane? That's what I'm talking about. Consider me. Value me. Respect me. Ask me, do I need something? Quit trying to get shit from Queen. I thought about you today, Queen. I was in the store and I saw that bracelet and I said, she'll like that. That's what I'm talking about. I haven't met anybody like that, period, that thinks of me first. And even the one from my past, he's had all week now to call and say, I'm sorry. I hate that we had this bad situation between us. Yes, you have been there for me. You've been very supportive. I just didn't have my shit together. He ain't picked up the phone this week and called and said, shit, you know what, motherfucker, you ain't got to call. Ain't none of you got to call. Because I'm going to eat regardless. I ain't hurting for nothing. Let me make that clear. I'm not hurting for nothing. Because I'm a child of God first. And he has favored me. And that's my message to any woman. You don't have to settle for nothing below board. And if you're a man, same advice. You're a younger person, same advice. You're somebody my age, middle age, same advice. Value yourself. Show the world you are worthy. Because you determine your worth, nobody else. And we're all going to make mistakes. We're all going to put up with shit that is not favorable. Either we're insecure or we just want to give a person a second chance. We believe in the person. But there also comes a point when you have to know you are being used, manipulated, conned, bamboozled, hoodwinked, and you need to run like hell. Now, you want to settle for a mediocre relationship, courtship, sex only, that's your choice, but know there are ramifications for being in something that you really don't want to be in because you're not getting what you really want from that person. That's going to be a fucking problem down the road. But the point I'm trying to make is that it's already negative. It doesn't matter that you're attracted to me. We don't know one another. We haven't talked enough. And the things are already negative because you, one, live with your child. Two, I don't believe you have an automobile. Come on with it. So how is this going to work? You know, Queen keeps it real. And as I say, I meet lots of men who don't have their own place. Just like the one last night who I was going back and forth with on us trying to decide where we were going to meet. He got a roommate and a son living with him, you know, an hour away from him. So how was that going to work? And I told him Friday night, I would not feel safe coming to your house knowing there are two other men living there with you. I ain't rocking like that. I ain't going to nobody's house with no two other men. I mean, it can get down and dirty with me walking there along with you. Did you hear what I said? It can get down and dirty if I invite you back to my place. And as my auntie says, he don't play fair. Exactly.
You think I'm getting ready to go walk up in a house knowing 2 other men live with you? Oh. And I told him Friday night, how's it going to work if I try to get to know you? And I want to come see you one day. That means I got to come into your house with 2 other men in there. And that's just not appropriate for a woman to ever go up in some house, apartment, condo, trailer, shed, knowing there are other men staying in that residence. Hell no.
Sorry.
I don't ever recommend it. I don't care if you 20, you 25, you 65. If your man, prospect, whomever you meet, has roommates, keep moving. Because there's going to be some shit, I'm telling you now. Because you know what's going to happen? Somebody going to start looking at somebody. Yeah, Queen keeps it real. Somebody going to start flirting. Somebody going to start saying something out of the way. Somebody going to make a pass. And then somebody going to be crying and about to go off. And God forbid, if you get in the wrong company of the men, they decide they want to take it. You know what's creep without power. Yes, no type of privacy. Exactly. Yes, and right, you're right. Pick her up, take her out, that's it. Listen at Rags. You know I ain't answering the questions. You all do whatever you like to do about your personal business. Right, oh, you disappeared. But that's my point. Because that's the point that I can easily invite a man here and he choked me out as soon as I shut the door. Robbed me blind. It has happened to women. You let the man come in and he choke you out, beat you up, cut you up, take everything valuable out your house, and now you laying dead in your house and all your value was gone. Because that was the setup in the first place, was to rob you. See, you don't know people. And don't think because somebody's 40, 45, they won't steal from you. Hell yeah, they'll steal from you. He's a bum. But you don't think he's a bum. You don't know people, see. That's why it's best to get somebody top chef. A man that's got his own. Because 9 times out of 10, a man who's well off, he's doing well for himself, you already know that if he came to see you, he's not about to go sneak in your jewelry box while you go into the powder room to powder your nose. You go in another room, take a call, do something, whatever you want to do. You ain't got to worry about your good jewels gone. But you get you somebody that's half of a hood rat. Your DVD player, DVR, your cell phone, your jewelry, everything is gone. While you sleep and slumber, he spends the night. Debit card, all of that. Thank you all. Thirsty people are vulnerable. Yes, that's true. Career criminals, yes. Yes. And that's what women need to know. That's what men need to know. Because women do it to men too. We're not going to leave the men out. The women are on the tape, on the hustle. So that's why you have to be very careful. But this is just what was on my mind, that I'm just tired of the lies and the games and the phone tagging and the acting like they're interested and never meet up and it's still ain't what you want. It ain't to my liking. It ain't got nothing. Ain't want to offer me nothing. Because I'm telling you, I don't mind doing nice things for people. You know, I've done it this recently for somebody, you know, trying to help them. And I realized they didn't want it. We get there in a dire situation. So what I'm saying to myself, I didn't get ready to offer nobody no more help. I've said this to myself, I don't know how many times in the past month. Don't do nothing for nobody. Don't offer nobody nothing because the people aren't respectful. So from here on out, you crying to the queen about something, it's going in one ear and out the other. I can't help you. I gotta help myself. Because self is first. And I can no longer be worried about another wrong person, their personal problems. I can't do it because I got my own. I support our service members. I was my dad's caretaker for 8 years. He was blind and disabled. I miss him so much, okay? Queen, you are just the greatest. Don't you settle. I'm going to try not to. Your dad sounds wonderful. Thank you all. Thank you all for listening. I appreciate. I got 106 in a row. I ain't never had this many in a row talking about a hypothetical situation. So I thank Mr. AB for sharing my name and my content. Thank you so much.
Thank you, AB. He's in the chat earlier.
Okay, Yellow Man. They hit your comment. So. Don't curse in the chat, you guys, because they'll hide your comment. Rags, you still laugh out loud. If I was a man, I'd date you. Thank you, Rags. Well, and you see, you have a lot of that now. Women dating women.
Love you too, baby.
The women have gotten tired of the men, so they decided to go to the gas. That's messed up. That a woman would have to choose a woman.
We ain't getting no girls.
That's another topic for another day. But you understand what I'm saying?
We ain't messing with no women's now. We can't. I got enough going on. Okay. Ain't nothing like a man.
I'll check it. Oh.
I got to interject on that one. Welcome to the Vault. The Vault XL. I forgot what my channel name was. This is older content from about September 2021. The games that men play. Check it out in the queues. About a 2-hour, 39-minute video. I'm already 2 hours into this live stream. Thank you for joining me. I about forgot what the hell I was going to say. Oh, I don't want a woman. Look, I'm getting old. I can't remember stuff. I don't want a woman. I've seen women do this, navigate to the other, to the same pond. I don't want to navigate with a girl, female. I want a man. I like men. Okay? Make that clear. I like men. I like the way they look, the way they smell. I love looking at a man's everything. You understand what I'm saying? I don't mean to get descriptive, but we all grown in this chat. I like the shoulder blades, the stomach, the everything. His boyfriend, you understand? I like a man's legs. Woo! I like him to have a little tush on him too, honey. What you talking about? He got a six-pack that's even better. Shut your mouth. I love a full-grown man. That's what I'm attracted to. That's what I want. Nothing like lying beside a man. You ain't even got to be doing nothing with them. Like I told you on the live stream recently about the one from my past. He could walk in the room right now and Queen be ready to fall down and he ain't touched me, he ain't looked at me because he knows me. That's probably why I still have this sick obsession, whatever we got. Because he said it before, I try to leave you alone, but I can't stay away from you. Because naturally, he don't want a commitment. He said it. You can call and I won't answer and I try to ignore you, but I break down. But like I said, why you got to live like that? You know you're attracted to me. Why not try to make it work? So you're not being with me because you're holding on to some shit from your past. Why miss out on a decent person because of something some bitch did to you years ago or whatever you did to her? And I now know that both of you probably were problems. She was a problem, you were a problem because I've dealt with you and the things I'm seeing, I can't put on her because you got some shit going on that don't have nothing to do with her because I've been around you long enough to see you got mommy issues. You're holding a grudge from your childhood that don't have nothing to do with the other woman, okay? Your past relationship. So you're not going to be happy with anybody because you're not happy here. You're going to be miserable as fuck with anybody. It's probably why it didn't work out with her. And I don't see how they lasted 7 years. That's a mystery to me. But anyway, he knows Queen. And like I said, that boy could walk in this room right now and I'm just, you understand? Because there's this chemistry between us. I'm telling you, the shit is deep. We have this chemistry. It's magnetic, but it's also crazy. And I could, like I said, he could walk in this room. He ain't got to pull no clothes off. He ain't got to touch me. I'm already turned on. That's what I want in a man. Just not his jacked up ass ways. But I want a man to walk in the room and I look at him and I'm like, damn. And he look at me like, damn, you looking good, Queen. That's what I want. That instant attraction. We don't even got to touch. We don't have to talk dirty. We don't got to do nothing. We just look at each other and be like, woo, shut your mouth. That's what I want. I want somebody affectionate. Okay? See, each man has something different than the other. Yeah, I'm going to get real now. Each one has something different that the other one don't got. One's affectionate, one wasn't. Sex good, each one, but guess what? Can't live off of sex. Okay? Can't live off of that. One I had a mental connection with. And that's what I thrive the most, was the mental connection. So one over here got good sex. One over here got good sex. Then there's one with the mental connection. That's what I thrive. I want the most. I want good sex, of course. But that mental connection, I need that. But then I realized that one was a fraud. So I really felt duped. You just like everybody else too. You playing this therapist bullshit with Queen, and you just as rotten as fuck. Because that's the point. You don't know people. But when they show you who they are, believe them. So I'm wanting a little bit of this and this from each one. I want them nice looking. I want them well manicured. I want them to have a job, have money, have their own car, their own place. I want a mental connection. I want one affectionate. I want them to be affectionate. I want the sex to be great. I want to have good conversation. But see, you can't get that with everyone, right? Because they all going to bring something different that the other one don't got. That's why women used to joke, I need a man for this, I need a man for this. Yeah, I need one that's a handyman. I need somebody to hang up curtains, put stuff together. Know how to change a tire on a car. Change oil. Exactly. But Rome says something about that black Negro. I know what it is, and I ain't about to testify on no lie, but the boy's bad. That's all I'm going to say. And he knows me from the top of my head to my big toe. He knows what I like, don't like, but he's empty. And that's a problem. He don't have no empathy for people, others. That's a problem. That's why I say it's got to be more than physical. Us sharing a few jokes. I need more. I need somebody I can talk to, somebody I can vibe with, hold a conversation with. Rome lacks that, okay? Because he's self-centered. And that's not really somebody I need in my life. Somebody that's self-absorbed. He's a narcissist. I don't need that. Now, Mr. Professional, he's a narcissist. I can't really talk to him like I would want to. So he's lacking in that department. And I don't see him being affectionate either. I've noticed that. He's not affectionate. But the one who's, damn. His shit's fucked up too. Fine, smell good. Lord Jesus, have mercy. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's why I said they all got something I like and something I don't like. But none came to the table correct. Each one was a deceiver. They lied. They did not reveal their true self until it was too late. And I have a problem with that. Because you could have told me who you are and what you're about and what you wanted from me when you first started talking to me. And let me decide if I want to ride that donkey ride into the fucking abyss with your ass, okay? Before I got my feelings all intertwined and twined up. So then there was none. It's just me, myself, and I. What time is it? Hold on, you guys. I want to see something for a minute. 9:31. I don't see a phone call from Mr. Professional. What did he say? Oh, I'll call you at 8 o'clock. His black ass ain't called. Because what you think? You waiting for me to chase you and call you. All right. Good luck with that.
Hold on 1 second. You so good to me. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Crystal, for the cash out. Y'all would take care of Queen. Amen. God is good. Let the church say amen. Y'all love me. Thank you. And thank you, Michelle Cavajar. That's pronouncing your name correct. And Rosemarie, Shantae. Thank you all for the cash apps. Thank you so much. God bless all of you. Thank you, Callie Calm. Thank you so much. Yes, we got some hard times. My friend got divorced from her husband and went with a woman, and now she likes men again. Well, that happens. I know many women who've done that. They dipped their foot in the lady pond, and they came right back on out and got back with their men, married men. I mean, they married a man or dated a man. They didn't want no woman. Sometimes you need a refreshing subject to get away from the child. Yes, well, that's why I said I have cheated my fans from my hypothetical situations, because we used to talk about everything under the sun, and I have not done that in months, and I feel bad. So probably April was probably the last time I did a hypothetical. So that's been a while. I won't write no book. Y'all want me to be a lawyer? The FBI, write books, life coach. I still got some work to do myself. Lord have mercy.
Amen.
Oh, honey. If only y'all knew.
If only.
But this has been a good chat. I feel better already. So whoever try to hit that telephone line, you gonna lose. You like that helpful talking about me on a YouTube channel? I sure was.
I sure did. Checkmate.
Oh, Lord.
True story.
Oh, okay. I see you, honey. I'm already on this live, Crystal. I have to log out and go through the stream thing. But thank you, sweetheart. What y'all talking about in that chat? Let me see what y'all talking about. My back is hurt sitting in this chair. Hold on. I have to bend over. I can see you as a life coach. You don't have to have it all together to do that. Yeah, but you can't be wishy-washy. I can't try to tell you what you need to be doing, and I'm doing the same crazy thing. Can we go back to the color purple? They ain't ready for that. I don't think AB's fans are ready for the color purple. Hey, yo.
All my life I had to fight.
I'm housebroken.
Don't get me started.
What you talking about? He's what? I'm talking about the ones who never dated a man. Y'all stupid. Queen never said woman dating woman was wrong. No, if you want to date a woman, that's your business. I'm just saying it would be messed up for a woman to want a man, and then one day she says, well, I'm going to see what it's like to go to the other side of the pond because she can't get a man. The color purple, yes. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Eva. I love Canadians. Honey. Y'all don't want me to get started talking about all this stuff. That's something I want to tell y'all about how I ended up seeing the World Trade Center, the holes down in the ground where the tower stood. My first trip to New York was in February 2002 when I went to visit a man that I met.
Here we go.
In Chicago on vacation. Christmas time. I met a man in December. That'd have been December 2001. I went over to Toronto in February 2002. Going to see a man. Crazy situation jumped off when I got there. You know, you learn people when you're staying with them. You understand what I'm saying? I love the city. Toronto was wonderful. And one thing I liked about
I take that back. I need a correction on that video. I believe I saw the World Trade Center January or February of 2003. I went over to Buffalo from Toronto February 2002. But I didn't see the World Trade Center Ground Zero, I think, until January of 2003. I got that time mixed up. But anyway, I'm about to spin you some true stories that's not, Lord have mercy. It's going to be quite adventurous for those who've never followed this network and never really listened to my escapades with men. You're finally going to hear some things you probably have never heard about me and my dalliances with men. So feel free to stay in the chat to listen at this content. I didn't want to go that long on this live, but this is a almost 3-hour live that you're listening to via the TV. So I'm going to take you on a ride. Don't judge me.
Toronto said all the women walking around with these big rock heels on. They were always dressed up in heels. And I said, damn, why all these women got heels on in the city? I mean, that's all they wore then. And I liked that all the buildings, the neighborhoods, you couldn't tell who was rich, who was poor. So the Canadians have more like a classist society. They have the people intermingled with one another. So you could be in the hood and don't know you in the hood. Because I didn't see nothing that was really ghetto ratchet. I saw maybe one building that looked like it could have been, you know, more of a working class type apartment building. But all the buildings were brown with balconies. So I didn't know if one was Section 8, if one was well-to-do condo. And I like that. Yes, I've been to Buffalo. Girl, let me get to that story. Hold on a minute. Slow down. Slow your roll. Let me get to Buffalo. Hell, you might know me. That's the reason why you asking me about Buffalo. What the hell you know about Buffalo? Now you scaring me now. Oh, Jesus. If you somebody in the chat that know my business about Canada, that ain't good. Anyway, we get ready to get to that. That was my first trip to New York, crossing over from Canada into Buffalo. Okay. Now, before we get to that trip, I liked the dude. He was a foreigner. He was an African. And like I said, we met at the Jamaican Club in Chicago. I crossed over months later. Anyway, one day he went to school. He came back and he had a weird look on his face as he entered into like the bedroom area because the patio was off his bedroom. So he said, have you been outside, Angela? And I said, excuse me? He said, have you been outside? I said, what's your name? He said, the screen is leaning against the rail. So I said, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it had fallen over. I said, well, I'll go out there and put it back on the track. He flipped his lid. You know, go outside. You know, go outside. I said, oh, who you talking to like that? You ain't talking to the queen like that. You don't tell me where I can go. I go where I want to go. Do you know this man quit speaking to me for about 2 or 3 days? He quit talking to me in his apartment because the screen came off the track and he knew that I had been outside of the apartment and got mad and told me that I can't go nowhere. I said, dude, I just went on the balcony to take pictures of the skyline because where he lived was like not too far from downtown Toronto. So I was like, well, what is the problem? Oh, my Lord, he had an attitude. So then, I'm probably telling stuff I probably shouldn't tell. Oh, Buffalo, okay. Thank you, honey. So then, we're going to Buffalo. He, I, and one of his African friends to go send a package to Africa. because it's cheaper to send it to the States. So he waits good till we get to the Canadian border. We get detained. I'll go ahead and tell that. Oh, you know Queen was jiggy. I done told these American officials, I'm an American. I don't know what they got going on, but I live here. I said, I live in Tennessee. Now, I don't know what they got going on, but I don't care. I'm a United States citizen, and we're going to speed this on up. Ooh, you know I was hot butter. So they finally let them go. We all met up. I was pissed off because I was looking at the dude I'm with. John was his name. I was like, man, what y'all got going on? Why did we get detained coming into the United States? I later found out the guy he brought with us, he had used another name or something crossing in and out of Canada. What that was about, I don't know, but it didn't sound good. So anyway, we head up to the Greyhound bus station, get to the station. We're standing up there near the counter. He's putting his package up there on the counter. The guy weighing it and everything. He's telling him it's like $32 or something like that. Okay, so he looks at me and he says, Angie, I need $32. Hey, thank you, baby. I need $32. Oh, no thanks, cut it out.
I've lived.
I need $32. And I said, excuse me? I need $32. I said, well, I ain't got $32. You know damn well I had money. You make me cross all the way over from Canada to America through Buffalo, get me detained in my own country, and then I'll ask me for money at the Greyhound to send your baby a package to Africa? Hell no.
Queen. I'm Queen. Lord have mercy. I have lived.
His friend, the one that's got us detained in the first place. You know that's not right what you do to her. You should ask her for money before we come over. Yeah, that part. Honey, I went and sat down. I'm in the land of the free. So I took a seat. You're not getting ready to pimp me out no money in my own country. You had all day to ask me for American money to send your mother a package overseas. You wait good till we cross over into America. Get detained by American officials because your friend did use a fake alias names or whatever the hell he had going on. And I got to sit here and defend my own self in my own country. And you think I'm going to give you $32 damn of American money to send your mama a package to Africa? It can float on water.
Well, everybody, while we're live, Mr. Professional has just sent Queen a text. He says, great segment. You're really good at what you do. I just a while ago sent him this video through text messaging. Didn't really want him to know I was going live about him. But now the cat's out of the bag. So I responded to let him know, thank you. Talking about you now. Checkmate. He's probably been listening all along. Because I swear I think it's strange he would send me a text today about knight in shining armor. And my cousin was just talking about his black ass yesterday. You can't make this shit up. But I'm Gucci. Let's finish this, okay? Welcome to the Vod Excel.
I didn't get that. I don't care how I get that. It wasn't going to be on ambulance down. Yeah, you got me messed up.
Probably right, Skylar.
He didn't forget his wallet. American money weighs high. Everybody knows this. That was the whole purpose of us going over to Buffalo to ship the package, because it was cheaper to ship the package from America to overseas than shipping it from Canada to overseas. I don't play them kind of games. I don't play them kind of games. And we ain't gonna even talk about Before that, his friend called one day, same guy. Hi, how are you? How you doing, John Bell? And I'm like, no, John's at school. He knew that man was at school. See, they trying to run game on the queen, thinking the queen's slow. Oh, do you know anybody over there that likes some ivory? Thinking I'm stupid. Like I don't know ivory is illegal. No, I don't know anybody in America that wants to buy any ivory. Click, gotta go, bye. See, everybody got a hustle. They thought they had some dumb American in their company. But see, I read. I'm well read. And I knew that ivory is against the law in most countries. To have possession of ivory is against the law. So you think I'm getting ready to tell you, yeah, I know some dudes that want some ivory. If it's something white, it wasn't no ivory, if you know what I mean. Shut up, Queen.
Checkmate.
Stupid. How am I drive off and leave them? I'm with them.
Nobody ever listens in my chat. Nobody pays attention.
I'm in my own country in somebody else's car. So we go back to Canada, cross back over, no problems. Everything's Gucci. But that was just a crazy trip. You got your friend calling me, asking me about ivory. We cross over to Buffalo with that same friend. He gets us detained. Then we get to the bus station. The guy I'm dating wants American money to ship the package to his mama to Africa. Knowing he had all day to ask me for American money. I thought, man, I ain't got time for this. Y'all ain't ready to come over here and milk me out all my damn coins, and I'm sitting here exchanging my damn good dollars to look at a white woman on there with a crown on her head, Queen Elizabeth.
I love it. I'm the realest on the block, baby.
No, ivory.
I be damn. Oh my goodness. Queen Elizabeth, God rest her soul. I did.
I'm no thanks. Stop with the jokes now. It was a guy I was dating. It was me, him, and his friend crossing into America to ship a package to the guy's mother. The guy who I was dating, his mother.
I explained myself so much in this live stream. I got really annoyed listening to this the other day.
Stuff in this chat. I see this now.
Nobody listens.
Well, whatever it was legal. Because guess what? My hands wasn't touching nobody's package. So it didn't matter. Hello. Yeah, what you had in that brown paper sack? It didn't belong to Angela. Well, that's one of my experiences. Dating a foreigner. I lived in Toronto.
Damn.
One of my crazy wax stories way back.
I say I done lived, Lord. Jesus.
My first time going to New York. Second time going into New York was January 02, and that's when I got to see, January 03, when I got to see the towers and where they stood. It was a little over, a year, but that was January 03. So it was just coming out of 02. The towers fell in 01. So it's just been a year and a couple of months. The towers had fallen, and I was able to see where the towers stood. And that was a crazy trip too, because I had once again met me another foreigner.
03.
He decided to take me on a trip.
When I saw Ground Zero, 03.
And oh Lord have mercy. Me and them foreign men. Took me, hey, you want to see what the towers were? And I was like, yeah, I want to see. And I was stunned. I was just looking down in that hole, and I was like, those buildings were down in there? That's how deep. I'm up on the street where the cars are driving. You look over the rail, it's like if you were to jump, you'd kill yourself. That's how deep that hole is where those towers stood. It's very scary. It's very scary. And being in New York was so surreal for me because I always wanted to go to New York. You know what I'm saying? Because I always wanted to be in TV. So I was like, I want to go to New York. I want to go to New York. So I finally got to go to New York. I was just looking around at everybody. Cold Saturday in New York. All these people on the streets running, and it was weird because I was like, oh my God, you in New York? But it didn't feel like I was in New York. I don't know what it felt like. It was cold as hell. I know that. Then the guy took me to this diner. I don't know if I was in Brooklyn or where I was. And the first thing I thought of Is this a mob diner?
Girl, you stupid.
I looked around, I said, "Shit, ain't no black people in here." Everybody in that room like they was Italian. So, I thought this is an episode from The Sopranos. What the hell is going on here?
Gotta love the queen.
I'm telling you, nice diner. Very nice diner. But when we were in there, I'm telling you, I was waiting for somebody to come up and say, bada bing. You understand what I'm saying? We were the only black folks in there. But I was just sitting there like, I thank you for taking me to a nice place. Damn. The old saying, don't sit with your back to the door. I believe that. I'm like that now. Don't ever sit with your back to the door. That's an old mob rule. And that's how I felt when I was in there. We sitting there, I said, where the black people at? But ain't no black people in it.
Damn.
You done took me to a damn mob diner. I said I want to see New York.
Shut your mouth,
like
queen.
This. But it was okay. It was okay. The only thing crazy about the trip is he left me in a hotel room and stayed gone for hours, saying he went to visit some friends and
Thank you
family
for the
members.
thumbs up.
I didn't believe that. And then the next day, after we ran around, they took me around to see, the place where the tower stood. Took me to somebody's apartment in Brooklyn and still left me in some woman's apartment then, and I didn't like that either. See, that's how you get yourself hurt. You're fooling with people you don't know them. They dropping you off places. Here I am sitting in some woman's skybox apartment, high-rise building in New York. Don't even know who I'm with. I'm sitting here watching TV with strangers. Don't know them. I didn't like that. But these are the things we go through as women, hooking up with people.
I was living fast back in those days.
Free ride to another city. You say, hey.
Stupid mistakes.
I'll ride with you. You going to New York? Okay, I'll ride. The next thing you know, you're left in somebody's apartment in New York and don't even know who the hell apartment you in. So what if something had happened to me? See, these are things you have to think about. Something that happened to me. Nobody would have known. My family wouldn't have known because they wouldn't even know I was in New York.
Lord have mercy.
Winding down, I just told you, he took me to a diner.
Oh my
we
God.
ate. And then the next day, I went around the city, and then he took me to someone's apartment and just left me there all damn day till we ended up leaving.
Why am I on YouTube? I got a question. Why am I on YouTube? These videos like this show me sometimes why I don't like being up here.
Queen has lived.
Keep repeating myself. Please don't make me do that. Listen.
Oh, okay, Joe. No.
Listen. Damn.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I was in my 30s.
I'm from Memphis.
In my 30s. 20 plus years ago. Lord have mercy. And still making stupid mistakes, and I'm 53. Shut your mouth. Ding, ding, ding. Get it together, queen.
Thank you all. Thank you, June. Thank you, Shavonda. Thank you all.
Welcome to the Vault Excel, everybody. Older video.
The cash apps. Thank you so much. God bless all of you. Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah, I did, Crystal. I checked it. But I'd have to come off this to do the stream, baby. I can't do the stream because I'm already on the live right now. I've thoroughly enjoyed this. But I'm going to share something with you all I probably shouldn't share. But, I've told you all a few things about the men I've dated, the experiences I've had. I want to share one experience with you all that was a very dangerous situation. Each situation I was in that I just mentioned could have been dangerous because you just don't never know what can happen.
Just about it.
What can happen to you when
About
you
a week ago.
when you don't know people. What y'all talking about down there? Many years ago, I was living in Chicago. This was back in '97. And this is before I came back to Tennessee for good.
Listen carefully to this
I was
story.
dating a guy. And he was not a black guy. He was a white guy I had met. And I dated him briefly. He was older than me,
years older than me, a couple of years older. About 13 years older than me at the time. So I was probably 26. 26 time. So thank you all. Thank you. So one day, we always met in the city when we went out. He'd always take me out like every Friday, take me out to dinner or whatever. So one day he said, hey, I'm going to take you out to my house. So I said, okay. So he took me out to his house and he picked me up. He had this big ass German Shepherd in his car. And I'm scared of dogs. I was like, man, I ain't going to get in this car. This big damn dog. Godo. That was the name of his German Shepherd, Godo. First guy I ever met me. Picked up a damn dog in the car. Because usually he never had his dog. So I was scared. And he kept saying, oh, he's not going to bite. He's not going to bite. I said, this dog is big as I am. The hell he wanted to tear my whole damn head out. So I was scared. So anyway, what is y'all talking about in that chat? Good Lord Jesus. They'll never stay on topic on my topics. Never. Okay, we talking about Rhode Island, Boston. Okay. I'll wait till y'all get through talking in the chat. Thank you for the 122 viewer. Damn. That's Queen. I give you the business. Okay, thank you, Dee. Anyway, he picks me up in the city, drives me to the suburbs, to his house. I spend the night. Anyway, wake up the next morning. I'm awake, but I'm lying down and I'm like facing the wall. And I hear somebody talking. So I'm like, in the bedroom. Okay, stop, Emery. Please stop. Thank you. Sassy MT. Thank you. Okay. I'm glad somebody listening. I hear a woman's voice in the house. Now, I know that his son and girlfriend stayed there, and they were in another room with their baby in another room, sleeping. But this voice sounded like a woman. So I thought, why am I hearing a woman talking in this house? So I pretend I'm still asleep. And she's like, who is that woman? Who is that woman? You got a woman in here. So I played like I was asleep. I said, how the hell this woman get up in this house? Well, she must got a key. Oh, hell no. I let them argue it out. Woo, woo, woo. He steady telling her what you doing in my house, how you get in my house, blah, blah, blah. Queen acting like she sleep, but I'm dead awake, baby. I don't say nothing. I just lay there. So finally I said, Answer down and get up, because that's the only way the story gonna end, is if big girl get up out this bed. So I got up out that bed, and she looked at me like she was crazy. This little short white woman with her hair that fell out of bud. Mascara running down her eyes. She looked a mess. She looked like something out of damn, what was that? Misery. I can't think of what I'm trying to say. Y'all too quiet down there in that audience. What's going on? I'm your biggest fan. That's what I'm thinking of. Kathy Bates. What's the writer? Queen, you stupid. Misery. That's my twin back there. She said, what are you doing here? What are you doing? I said, no, Heifer, what are you doing here? I said, what are you doing in this man's house? That's what I said to her. Thank you. What are you doing here? I walked right past her half dressed, went in the bathroom, G'd up, had my dress clothes on, because I had my dress clothes on for work, when he picked me up. I got up, come out that bathroom looking like Diana Ross. That heifer didn't know what to think when she looked at me. And then I told her, come on, I'm ready to go home. Do you know that heifer stayed there the whole time while I got dressed in the restroom? This bitch was crazy. This was his ex-wife. She had a key to the house. I done lived. You hear me? Yes, Kathy. Shut your damn mouth. And running mascara. She looked
like a little egg where her shape was made. She had like a big, she was built like a little football player with little bitty legs. You know I'm damn near 6 feet tall. I'd beat the hell out that woman. I'm saying, look at this helper. What the hell is she doing in here? So I went on and got dressed because I knew this wasn't going to end. Because obviously he didn't have the guts to tell her, ma'am, get out my house. You know.
Well, Mr. Professional has decided to message while we're live streaming. Really? Should I be worried? Laugh out loud. The queen replies, you don't care. Doesn't matter. Exactly. So whatever I'm talking about on this live stream, don't matter, darling. You're not invested. You don't care, remember? So it don't matter that I'm talking about you on a live stream. Go back to the beginning of this live stream and you can hear us talk about you, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. I didn't mention your name because that probably is an alias too, right? Let's finish this shit. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
No longer married. Get out my house now.
Bullshit.
So I got dressed. Told him, come on, let's go. He got dressed. And then this heifer gonna walk. We all in the hallway like we hugging for a football meeting. I'm going with you. What she told him. I'm going with you to take her home. Boy, I ain't no racist, but I gotta do this to you white folks in the chat. Black folks gonna rock like this. You gonna tell a big black woman you getting ready to get in the same car with her and ride home? Hell to the no.
I love it.
Yeah, we are family. Hell no, we ain't.
I love it.
That white woman was this little talking shit. I'm going with you to take her home. I said, that you're not going nowhere with me. I said, lady, you better back up. So you think she didn't back up and got somewhere? But I wished him out when we got in that car and he was driving me home. I said, how the fuck
hello, Dolly, thank you.
Get a key to your house? What's going on? Are you still sleeping with her, messing with her? No, we're not messing around. We've been divorced for years. She lives in a town over next door. She's remarried and everything. She has a husband. I don't know how she got in my house. Well, either she took the key off her son's key ring when he visited her and she doubled up a key, or he was still seeing her. I don't know. He swore he was still seeing her.
Weigh in.
And then she remarried to somebody else.
We're going to put a poll up.
No, she's still.
Was he still seeing his ex-wife?
For her ex-husband.
Did he give her a key to his house? Weigh in.
You know some white folks wouldn't do that. You do have a lot of folks that would do that.
Jen says yes. Okay.
So I'm just going to say that after that incident, I never trusted him after that. He could have been telling the truth, but I didn't care to believe him. Because I told him, just imagine if you were in my shoes.
It's not funny, Jen.
And you were in my home and somebody walked in and was standing there going off on me, asking what you were doing there. How would you feel?
Black, stop it.
And that's my father.
Oh, Lord.
I was sick.
He's messaged again. He showed messaging. This is the same woman he don't want. This is, well, what's the problem? Right? What time in the morning? It's 10:04. He don't want Queen, but he's steady messaging. See the games they play? Now, what is it now? He gonna say, damn, for real, laugh out loud. So I'm just gonna say, just stop the bullshit.
One day I went to see my father and his wife, and I was in the dining room. We were sitting there talking, and I told them what happened. I went on to tell my father what happened, and they were shaking their head like, Lord, you and your stories. Anything could have popped off. That woman could have had a gun. She could have had a knife. She could have stabbed you over there. And don't you know, if this shit had hit the news, it would have never came out that you was dating him. They would have made up some lies. And I thought about that. How would this have played out if I had been attacked in that bed by this woman? How would that have turned out? What would they have said? How would it have turned out?
Exactly. Oh, my father went off. My father went off when I told him this story.
And so now this white man got to explain what he got this black woman doing dead in his bed and his ex-wife standing there with the butcher knife. Did y'all hear what I said? Woo! That's my secret. But this is how things jump out. And my father was right. He said, you went out there, you didn't know what was going on. To your knowledge, he was single, living in the house with just his son and his girlfriend. You didn't know she had a key. He said, but in the end, who knows how it would have turned out if something had jumped off and that woman had cut you, shot you, whatever. And that's true. That's so true. Well, it couldn't be self-defense on her part because that's not her house. But I understood what my father meant. You don't know how it would have turned out. So,
true story.
Okay, Denise Broom, stop. Now, that's one of my stories, one of my crazy stories. That's probably the two crazy stories I have pertaining to men. Is that story there in Chicago when I was a young woman, and the one in Toronto with the crazy African, and our adventure crossing over into the United States through Buffalo, New York, and being detained coming out of Canada into the United States. Queen has lived. Yes, you were right. In cause, he has kept me safe. Because I have met some really crazy people. And I will honestly say that recently, I've met some very crazy people. I've met 2 psychopaths recently. And I'm telling you, it was scary. Very scary. One, I don't know what planet he came from. But he was very...
I see Mr. Professional don't want me to do this live stream for some reason. So basically he says, wow, the queen has spoken. So I said, tell your girlfriend hello, text her. Don't know if he has a girlfriend or not. Don't really give a fuck. Mr. Professional, do you want to come on the show? We could drop this live stream and I can go pull up the StreamYard and let you come up and tell the chat while you're texting me during a live about absolutely nothing. The queen you don't want, the queen you're not interested in. How about that? We can cut to the chase and give YouTube something to really talk about. How you want to do it? We can go live IG, we can go live Facebook, we can do live YouTube. Because you're not interested. So all this texting back and forth is the very reason why you and I don't get the fuck along. Because you're texting me, why? Because that's your MO. But you're not interested in me, okay? Yeah, I'm sharing my personal business. Why not? The only thing I ain't told them is your fucking name. Because that's probably not real either. So it don't really fucking matter, does it? Text whoever you're dating. Whoever you spend your time with. All your valuable time. Whoever you're taking out to dinner, to eat, the movies, traveling with. That's who you should be texting. Hell, unless you like men. I don't know. Somebody asked that. Hell, is he gay? Does he like men? Hell, who's to say? We have a lot of black men on the down low. I don't know if it's professional. Are you gay, bisexual? I'm saying. Because I don't know what the fuck you got going on. But I know this right here, this interaction, it's not helping me. Because just like you said, I need to go find what I'm looking for. You hope I find what I'm looking for. Well, I'm not actively looking. Just like when you entered my peripheral, I wasn't actively looking for you. The last one, I wasn't looking for him. The one from my past 3 years ago, I wasn't looking for him. You motherfuckers approach Queen. Checkmate. Not actively looking for anybody. I respond if I choose to respond. But I'm not scouring the profiles, hitting a like button, hitting hearts and shit every day. Because I'm doing this right here. This is, my little part-time job, this YouTube business. So I don't have time to sit up and scroll thousands of profiles like a. Because I already know most of you motherfuckers don't want shit no damn way. I'm bored. And yes, I'm angry. I'm pissed the fuck off. Because I'm tired. I'm fed up. I'm too old for this. I'm not guaranteed to see tomorrow. I'm not guaranteed to wake up next week. And how shameful would it be to have wasted these valuable years playing phone games, texting motherfuckers who ain't interested, don't want to offer me nothing, don't want to do anything with me, don't want to do anything for me, just want to do just what you're doing here, playing these psychological motherfucking reindeer games. This is not TV, Mr. Professional. This is my life. You claim to be a professional. You claim to be a financial planner. Well, guess what? I live in the real world. And I don't want to do this. This texting, I don't want it. I've done this already with somebody else. Okay? I don't want to do this. Scary. The way he talked when he got in my presence and was talking crazy and very critical, and he wasn't saying anything nice. And I was just like, man, what's wrong with this guy? And I was just like, oh my God. So when I was able to get rid of him, send him on his way, he kept calling my phone. What money? What are you talking about, Tacos? A month and a half ago, I would not answer. I would not answer. I would never answer. If I was to pass him right down the street, I would go duck behind a car, a building, a tree. Thank y'all for joining me. Okay, Rags. Yes, they are multiplying. Oh, taking his money. I misunderstood what you're saying. Sorry. Life off the grid. Well, keep his money. I never asked for any money. So narcissists love people like me. I guess they do. And that's the thing. Everybody needs a victim. Do they not? They need a victim. And you do have crazies. You got crazy women too. You know, that story I just told you with the guy. His ex-wife was crazy. How you just gonna walk up in somebody's house, if it's true, and just put the key into somebody's door where you don't live? Because let's just say he was telling the truth. That means this woman stole a key off her son's key rings. I believe that's what she did. She stole the key off her son's ring. Pause right there. He can keep his money. I've never asked this man for one thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? All I ever asked from Mr. Professional is that he be honest with me, okay? To follow through, to call, to respond, to go out. The fuck I look like a 50-something-year-old woman asking a fucking man to go out when you message me. You in my inbox as if you're interested. So what do I look like saying, hey, let's go somewhere. Hey, let's go out. The fuck? You think I just want to sit up in here and have you entertaining here? No, I don't. My world don't revolve around this fucking box. People know me. People know I love to be out. I love to go places. I love to do things. Just like last night, you saw me out. You saw me chilling. You saw me going live. That's Queen. I like to circumnavigate. I like hopping on airplanes. I like going places. I don't want to sit around no fucking apartment. I want to be in the street. I want to see something. I'm alive. I'm about the living, not the dead. So you want to go home and fool with your dog and talk in circles with your other friends and whomever, that's your choice. But don't try to, feed that psychobabble shit to me. I want to be out in the street. I want to see the world. I want to get out. You don't want that. Okay, then get the fuck on. Hell, you go find what you're looking for, whatever that is, because it ain't me. I've accepted it. So why are we texting back and forth today? On a Thursday. He loves Thursday texting for some reason. He pops up on Thursdays. You don't find that strange? These Dear John letters always happen on a Thursday morning. 3 weeks ago, it was a Thursday morning when he misled me, made me think he was going to take me out for the weekend. Yeah. Early Thursday morning, here comes the text. Here we are back again, 3 weeks later, Thursday morning. Yeah, I'll get you. I'll take you to my house, blah, 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 blah. Then when you call, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, he's car shopping with his friend, allegedly. For all I know, it could have been a woman. I don't know. Then next thing you know, hours later, he's drunk, I guess. Oh, I'll be there at 8:30. Don't show up. See, I don't want to have to relive this because I was in my feelings about this shit weeks ago. And I was in a really bad place weeks ago. And here the past week, I was kind of down because I feel like I just keep attracting bullshit. And I'm tired. I'm exhausted. And that's what I try to make my cousin understand. It doesn't matter if I like Mr. Professional. It doesn't matter if I fell for him. It doesn't matter if I care for somebody from my past. It don't matter if I like the motherfucker over here. I am a human. So it don't matter what I feel for somebody. The point is you've been dicking me around. That's the fucking point. I like who the fuck I want to like. I'm not going to apologize for liking a fucking man. He's a man. He's a man. This one's a man. Who cares? The point is they've been playing games. That's the point of the story. And I'm tired. So you all take these games somewhere else. Stop acting like you're interested when you're not. Stop popping up when you won't. Stop texting and popping up when you won't. When you know you don't want nothing from me, then stay the fuck on. What is the problem? What is the problem? I got time for this bullshit. Dug the key, put the key back on the ring, and then just entered in his house, assuming he was alone. But this night he wasn't. He had company. Maybe so, 78. Very bold. Well, he said he can't be my knight in shining armor, so. Talking about the jet. Whatever. Sorry to disappoint you. Got COVID last year and that got better. Okay. Okay, Jody Aris. Oh, God, please stop. I bet there's so many women he does this to. There's probably dozens of them. He spends the same lies and stories to. Yes, Callie, you're right. And I kept dating him, you're right. Because I never trusted him after that. And like I said, he could have been telling the truth. You know, see, this is why when we talk about the true crime stuff, 78, we don't even know right if it's true, honey. Example of you don't know what to think. You don't know what's the truth. You're listening to someone spin you a web saying, hey, there's something going on with me and her. She's married. She's got a husband. She lives in the town over. I don't know how she got a key to my house. I didn't give it to her. Who's telling the truth? Exactly. Because in your mind, you're thinking, this man wouldn't invite me to his house knowing he gave her a key. That would be stupid. So that's why I kind of thought that maybe he was telling the truth, but then I really didn't know. And then he seemed kind of distant thereafter. So then that's what made me think, well, maybe there's some truth to it. I was just on the fence about the whole situation at that time. I was emotional at that time because I didn't know what to think about nothing. But I know that when I moved back to Tennessee, he regretted all of that. He told me that. He said, I regretted that incident that happened because I know you never believed me and we were never the same after that. And I regretted that you moved back to the house. I wish I had made a way for you to stay. And I regret that you ever went back to Tennessee. And little does he know, I regretted coming back to Tennessee too. But I've lived here and I've made a life here. And that's that. Can't go back. Now he says I'm too funny. Broke into his house through his dog door. I told him to cut it out. Tell his girlfriend hello, text her. He says, you're too funny. No. Never sleep over at Betty Broderick's ex. Oh, you got that right, Betty Broderick. Oh, now that's a crazy story. That's a crazy story, Betty Broderick. For any of you who like true crime pertaining to adults, not children's stuff, that is a story you need to
dig into. It's an old story.
Why does this keep texting?
Story of the life of Betty Broderick. USA.
See, everything's a game.
Documentary. Like a season, kind of like Dirty John. It's a very good story. That's one of USA's second installment.
Hold on one second.
They did was about Dirty John. Dirty John was a guy who was a.
Let's put an end to this bullshit. Still typing. This motherfucker is ridiculous. Fucking bullshit. Okay, you know I'm on a live stream. So why do you keep texting? Do you want to end this bullshit? I'm willing to drop this live stream I'm on and open up another live stream where you can come up and you can explain to the masses, because you like attention, obviously. Because you see I'm live and you keep texting me for some weird fucking reason. We haven't talked in 3 weeks. So would you like to come up and explain yourself to the audience, to explain why the fuck you keep texting me back and forth when you know you don't want anything? You're not interested. See, everything's a game to you. Yeah, I'm on a live stream saying it right now. Mr. Professional, the financial planner, is a game player. He's texting a woman while she's live, knowing she's live, disrupting the flow. For what reason? Because this is what you've been doing ever since I've met you. Most men would have moved on by now. So what the fuck? So now he texts back. I get it. So now what? You get what? Don't make me call your name out on this live stream, because it's probably an alias. But my fans, they love to dig up stuff. They probably would find you quicker than I would. Just let it go. You're not interested, so I've accepted it. Stop disrupting my shit.
The addict living in California. He was a grand manipulator, and he used women, and he met a very nice, attractive Caucasian woman, and he used her for her money and what she had. He married her, and then he took her down through there. So if you want some true stories that are based on true stories, I recommend Dirty John, and I also recommend the Betty Broderick story. But they're very good stories.
No, he's not grown.
Well, Rex, you know.
That's how I got in the trap weeks ago. Foolishly. On a Thursday. To only be stood up.
I mean, why would you not be?
2 days later.
Look, what you said, Mike said he was grown. Dirty John is good. It's a very good story. Would you date him again if he moved to your state? Probably not, no.
Oh my God.
I think I looked him up on Facebook.
Oh, if I could change my fucking name and move somewhere. I'm serious. Go to fucking Utah somewhere.
No.
The fuck
wouldn't be my type.
Wouldn't matter. I'd track the crazy cowboy. I'd have some crazy white cowboys doing the same thing.
This is why I said why this last person who has been in my peripheral here recently wanted me to come visit them where they live, this, that, and the other. I lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was saying. Trying to read job comments.
What, Black Beauty?
Well, it wouldn't matter to get away from him. I liked him. But I'm just upset because of how things went down and I didn't know what to think. You know, you got to use your rational mind when something like that jumps off. You sit here in your right mind is telling you, hey, something's going on between him and that woman, whether they divorced or not. Because you do have people who divorce and they still mess around. But he was like, I ain't seen this woman. I'll talk to her. She's got a husband in another town. And then it seemed real because you got to remember, he didn't know I was awake. He didn't know I was awake when they were in the hall talking. So it sounded real when he said, what are you doing in here? He didn't know if I was awake or not. Do you understand? Now, one could say he was putting on, but that's the thing. Who knows? Because he did not know I was awake. Because she walked in and stood over him in the bed. And he just happened to wake up and she was standing there. And then he jumped up. Like, what the hell are you doing in my house? And I played sleep. Lord of mercy. Queen has lived. Thank you, off the grid. Thank you, honey. She could have been a constant problem. I still would have. I would have just left it alone. Even if things had stayed good with us, if it had happened again, yeah, I would have been like, yeah, this ain't for me because you don't have control of your life. You either got something going on with her still, or you don't have no backbone. So, well, off the grid, we all make mistakes. That's why I told you. I've talked to two people recently in the past 2 months, and their conversation started shifting on the phone, and I still met them anyway. And that, like I told you, that one that was very rude from 2 months or so ago, I really didn't want to meet him because I had said, dang, something about him, I don't like his tone. And I was doing my best to ignore him because he kept calling. After he had made a little snide remark, got smart with me, I started ignoring the phone, and he was like, kept sending me messages because he was supposed to come down, to Tennessee. And I was just like, man, I don't want to meet this guy. Somebody make right. I didn't like his tone in the text, in the conversations.
He was possessive.
But he kept calling. So I finally answered the phone. Then he kind of changed his tone a little bit.
Oh, this one was possessive. He was really mad when I cut his ass off.
That was enough for me.
Blocked his ass. Again.
Yes, Joelle, I will. Hi, Joelle. Welcome.
That was a mistake, too. Meeting with that one. Lord of mercy.
Let me call one of my fans. Hold on. See if she'll answer. And then I'll let you all loose on an hour and 37 minutes. So I ain't going to hold y'all up.
This is bullshit.
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to jail. If I go to jail, they never going to let me out. Anybody jump some crazy nonsense with me right now, I'm going to get 25 to life off the top because I'm not going. I mean, I'm not about to go out here and look for no trouble, but don't come to me with nothing. Just please don't.
Okay. We're going to have to cut this live and do another live because the shit's getting ridiculous now. Black says, I think she had a key made before. I bet he won't hit the link. He's not going to hit the link. He's not going to embarrass himself like that. Well, he sent a text now. I can't read you everything in the text naturally. So I'll have to skim around shit. This motherfucker got the nerve that says, I get because regardless of how much you get on my nerves, you make me feel amazing, which is why as much I would like to leave you alone, I can't. Oh, so I get on your nerves? Okay. How the fuck do I get on your nerves when you and I don't have a relationship, we don't have a courtship, we don't talk? You mean you get on my fucking nerves? Because I don't talk to you every day. I don't deal with you. This has been a 2 months and a half of texting on and off, going 4, 5, 6 days. We don't talk. We don't see each other. Nothing. There's no relationship. There's no nothing. But yet I get on your nerves. I get on your nerves because what? I'm not giving you what you want, which is Miss Kitty. But the point is, this is once again more psycho babble. Why don't you just own you're hooked and you don't want to admit it and own it because you still want to be in the streets running around, acting like you're in control. You're a narcissist. So this back and forth texting is beneath me and I'm stupid to be participating. You either want to act right or you don't. But I'm not about to be just your bed partner and I don't get shit. So you want to talk all this shit? Pay my fucking Wi-Fi bill and my phone bill. Yeah, I'm saying it on the live stream because I ain't got nothing to lose at this point. I try to be transparent as I feel like it with my fans. And somebody needs to hear this because somebody out here is probably going through the same thing, chasing some dick that don't want them. And I've let you know I don't want to chase you because I've done that with a man in my past and I don't want that. So why do you keep texting me? You don't want anything. You want some kitty? Well, go play the pets game with somebody else and do her that way. Message her, fall in, fall out, make up shit, stand her up. Trust me, there's some other women who would love to play these mind games with you. Just stop it. Yeah, I know. It's sad. It's really sad.
Well, it's a hard place to be trying to date. That's the thing. Oh, very hard right now.
Oh, man.
Crystal has to get filed.
I give up. Woo. Lord have mercy.
Sassy, nowhere.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you need nobody nowhere.
If I could fly out of here right now, I fucking would. I would. I'd get on your airplane. Get the hell out of here. I'm sick of this shit. I got to get away from this place. I got to go somewhere before the snow hits the ground. I got to get the hell out of here. I just want to go somewhere where don't nobody know my name. I want to see different people. Rough, I must say. I just don't want to be around here. One day I'm sick of this place.
But until then, it's just a never-ending battle. Like I said, it's just
something else.
It's the lies I just can't stand. Just the phone tagging. Only want to text. Meet you. Don't want to have a nice dinner. Either want you to come over there or he come to your place. Don't want to take you out. Like I said, don't got their own job or got their own car. If they do got a job, they don't have their own place. They got roommates or they live with somebody else or don't have a car. It's always something. It's just never a decent man with his own shit, own money, own car, own place. Ain't got no kids living with him, no uncles, no dogs, no cats, no monkeys, no billy goats. He owns the place he rents. It's his. This is rare. See. Well, she need to answer so I can get out of here.
3 hours in.
He showed out. His mouth was horrible. Just everything was a criticism. Everything was a joke. He couldn't say anything without making foul jokes. Everything was a criticism. He criticized everything. It was horrible. It was horrible.
Yeah, that guy.
I got bored.
That guy I didn't like.
Bored and pissed off the same.
I did not like him.
I have multiple things going on right now. That girl here. What you mean? Oh Lord. You know you ain't gonna call me later. You know what I got going on? 73. I've met a lot of dogs along the way. I'm almost scared to death to try to date now. Well, look, I was on the site, and you know how you can look at the men's photos and who liked their photos, of course. So I hit the like button to see who liked the men. And there was a picture of an older white woman, you know, decent looking white lady. She's sitting on the floor posing by her little coffee table, several pictures. And the first thing I thought was, wow, this could be me right here if I don't find somebody. I could be this woman in my 60s, near 70. I think she was 70. Looking for a mate. It's sad. I'm 66 now. Don't worry about it anymore. I've been alone this long. Okay. I figured I'm good alone. If the right one comes, okay. If not, okay. TC, okay. He wanted you to take care of him. Joseph, come. Which one we talking about, Joseph? The one that was rude. He had a good job. That wasn't a problem. The point was his mouth. That was his problem. Making awful decisions and definitely can't get in trouble for tripping, being lied to. Well, that's why I say we all have to control ourselves. But see, the thing about people is you don't know people. You could be dating somebody and things could be going well. And then something comes along that you find out that this person has been deceiving you. And it could be an awkward situation that you're in. And
we're 3 hours into this live stream. He wants me to text him because he can't listen to my voice clips. Because he's on the phone. See, it's his way or no way. I don't care that you're at work. What do I care? I didn't call you. I'm not bothering you. I'm on a live stream with my fans and a viewing audience. So I'm not bothering you. You're texting me. Now, see, this is a game. You're bothering me, and yet you're at your job and you're saying, well, I can't listen to your voice clips because I'm on the phone. That ain't got nothing to do with Queen because I'm not bothering you. I'm doing me. See what I'm saying? Everything, it's a game. Shit is crazy, man. This is why I always resort to the one from my past. Because I keep telling myself, although he's toxic, he's jacked up, he's got all these fucking problems, I always resort back to him because when I meet somebody and they don't follow through, he's the first thing I think of. Like, oh, well, you should go back to liking him because these other ones, they ain't no better than him. They're crazy, they're neurotic, they're liars, they're deceivers. What's the difference? And I don't want to be that little old white lady I saw posing by her coffee table. You know, everybody deserves love, but I don't want to be that lady. I'm 53. I don't want to be 63, 73 with the date site profile. You understand what I'm saying? I want to be somewhere laid back 63, 73. God, let me live. I want to be somewhere chilling, looking through my glass windows, sipping coffee, mint juleps, whatever, doing me. Excuse me. I don't want to be on no date site at no fucking 63, 73. I don't want to be hooking up with no man at 63, 73. I don't want to be chasing a man at 63, 73. I don't want to hear no fucking drama at 63, 73. I feel shame to be in the place I am right now. You know, there's times I don't really like, talking about this kind of stuff on here because I know people will take shit out of context and, throw it in your face. But I feel like, there's people who I like that follow me on the network and I don't mind sharing certain things with them. But I don't want this. I don't need this aggravation. And that's what these men don't seem to understand. I don't need you because you're not offering me anything anyway. So all this back and forth and texting and phone games and whispering, oh, you're so pretty, you smell so good, and oh, you look so nice. I saw your pictures, and oh, I saw you in a picture with Pookie Ray. Oh, I didn't know you knew him. Why are you watching me? You're looking at my profile pictures. You're looking at my pictures on the other websites. You're worried about who I'm sitting with at a table. You're worried about how I know this person. What do you care? What do you motherfuckers care? Baby, I'm worldwide. I'm worldwide. A lot of people know me. A motherfucker recognized me at the airport in New Orleans. That should tell you something. You look awfully familiar. I said, yes, I'm on YouTube. That's where I know you from. Checkmate. So I don't need this bullshit. I'm tired. And that's what these black ass men don't understand. I'm fed the fuck up. Stop bothering me. Stop getting my stress levels up. I'm doing this to myself. I'm supposed to have to blame myself. Because at this point, is it flattery? Oh, he's still calling, he's texting 3 weeks later. He don't want nothing. He want the cookie. That's it. You want the cookie. But what am I getting in exchange? Nothing. Because I can get penis anywhere. I can go on the site, I can go on Facebook, I can go on IG, and I can go in somebody's inbox and be like, hey, how you doing? What you doing tonight? You want some company? You think a motherfucker won't say, yeah, what's up? Oh, I didn't know you liked me like that. I didn't know you was attracted to me. And all I can do is talk just like a man. Don't worry about it. You coming or not. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, stop this. Stop. Too old for this. Now you talking about he won't bother me. Yeah, right. So I said I was interested. You are not. He's not interested. That moment. And you got to try to figure a way out because you don't know what can jump out. Because people do lie. Right. Because when you're not looking, that's right. dating age, you got to what? Get the DNA background and the blood work. You're crazy. And that's the thing. A lot of us, we don't do that. We're not going to go do the background checks and all that. Let his tongue out, Lord have mercy. Sassy, please. Well, I've enjoyed talking to you all. That's been the plight of big girl lately. Just, oh Lord, just I can't meet nobody. I don't know what it is. Just the conversations are horrible. They're dead in the water. They are just horrible about it. I don't know what to say. Hey, Gigi. Hello, Solo. Okay, Crystal, you gone. All right. Well, we'll see. Maybe one day I'll have a good story to share with you guys. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Maybe one day I'll share a good story, a happy story with good news, no craziness, no drama, no nothing. But right now, I ain't got no good stories to share. Yes, it is. It's very hard to find a good man because it depends on your demographics, where you live. See, I live in an area that's predominantly white, so there are not a lot of black people in the area. So if I want to date a black man, that's going to be a problem. You understand what I'm saying? It's going to be a problem. Thank you, Officer Grid. Thank you so much. Thank you. The gift of gab, as they call it. I read people so well. Is your first opinion of someone usually accurate? Well, it depends. I don't know if I want to answer that just yet. I'll say with some of the men who I thought might be a problem. Yeah. Yes. She said, pray about it. Thank you, Debbie. Linda said she's been single for 20 years. Dated crazy men with machetes in their car, men that threaten to break other women's legs in my presence. I've been stalked just looking for a good man. God, Linda, where? What you said? Break somebody's legs, break other women's legs in your presence. Stalk looking for a good man. Whew, God. Off the grid that come to Texas. Set. I'm gonna stop right there because I'm already 3 hours plus in. Yeah, I'm disgusted. I'm tired. So now he texts, I hear you, Queen, and I understand. Appreciate your strength, brilliance, and ability to stand on what you believe. Well, more bullshit. Now he says, oh, okay. No more excuses. I will. Because basically I'm saying, hey, you can't screw me and take me out. Hey, I can play dirty too. You understand what I'm saying? You want to go there? No. That's okay. You don't have to take me to the Magnolia Cafe, sweetheart. We wouldn't want you to bump into somebody you've probably messed around with. She pops up in there. Might be a problem. Nah. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know I'm talking shit now. Bump into one of your old flames. Hold on, everybody. I need rest. I've been up for hours. I'm going to stop here. I want to thank you all for following this network. Follow me on the Newsbreak app. I'm over 300 followers now. I'm about 30 shy of 16,000 followers here on YouTube. Goes up and down, up and down. You know how that goes. Go back to the beginning of this live stream to get the information pertaining to me and Mr. Professional. I play you this older content, the games that men play, because I thought I'd share, my journey with you all that I've been on in trying to date the past 3 years. I've not met anybody of substance since I've been on the app. Been on the app on and off since I think 18, and it's horrible. They don't want anything. The men, it don't matter the race, black, white, fake profiles. They don't want anything. They're either trying to scam you out of money, talking about, let me be your sugar daddy. It's all a scheme, scam. The young ones, they're just trying to get in your panties in your pocketbook. The older ones, they don't want shit. They just want to screw. That's all that's on there. Just a bunch of lonely ass creatures that don't want nothing. And to me, they're even more pathetic. Because my thing is, you should want more than that as a man. Now, you're entitled to not want to be in a relationship. That's your choice. But you could at least be honest about not wanting to court a woman. You put a profile up, then you need to say that. Hey, I'm just looking for friends. I'm just looking for somebody to go out and hang out with. I'm just looking for somebody to hook up with. My thing is, as an older person, how many people are you just going to want to keep running through just having sex with? I mean, that's your preference, but damn, come on. You're too old for that. You just want to keep screwing, meeting with this one, screwing. You should know that shit ain't no good. Huh? Skylar, you're funny. That motherfucker need to get on. You done got a little ghetto, Skylar. Yeah. And the sad part is that I was attracted to him. You know what I'm saying? I was really attracted to him. And that's what he don't understand. I was thoroughly attracted to him. That's why I was trying to tell my cousin yesterday. I wanted this shit to work out. He didn't even give me that opportunity because he was too busy playing fucking mind games with all this texting and shit and not following through and not showing up when he could have just said, I don't want nothing. I don't want a relationship. I don't want to court a woman. I don't want to date a woman. I don't want to take a woman out. I just want to have sex. Okay, then say that. Let me decide if that's what I want. You don't even give me that chance. You're just looping me in as a sex partner. and then play crazy. Oh, I'm busy. Oh, I can't. Oh, always an excuse. Oh, I got to fly out to meet a client. Oh, I got to do this. Oh, I'm at the car dealership with my homeboy. Oh, we're smoking cigars. Oh, I'm drunk. Oh, whatever the hell's going on. Man, come on, we're too old for this. Let's keep the shit real. I guess they're not dating anybody. They don't want anything. He says, I'm not perfect, but yes, I do. Talking about screwing. I really wish I could leave you alone. Actually, I am going to honor your request. Cold turkey. This conversation makes no sense. Guess he's scared he'll fall in love. Oh, wouldn't that be something? I hope that one day a good man who deserves you, respects you, and knows how to treat you comes your way, Queen. You're a good catch. Thanks, sweetheart. Don't be angry because God is trying to save you from him. Okay. Solo says, please don't entertain him. Okay. I don't understand. I think where I have the problem, and I know better, I'm not a dummy. I just can't understand that even if you don't want a commitment with a woman, that you still can't just what I'm saying, hold a conversation or take her out. Because I know people who mess around with people and they're not in relationships, but they do things together. They go places. He goes to her place. She go to his place. They go out to eat. They may travel together, but they're not committed. This is the only dodo bird, I guess, that just wants to screw. And that's it. I said, what the fuck is really going on? It's some crazy shit, man. Gigi, really? Doesn't sound like he has good intentions. Well, I think we've figured that out already. We're already 2.5 months in. Of course he doesn't have good intentions. We're past that stage. We already know that. He's like the typical man. He just wants his, I don't even want to say cake and ice cream. He just won't, he just won't, I don't know how to word it. It ain't even cake and eat it too. He just wants to do what he want to do. He ain't really want nothing, really. He don't want nothing. Thank you, Lane. Sad. I got to bring you a P. Diddy update. P. Diddy wants the names revealed of his accusers. We're going to talk about that later. This is a 3-hour plus live. Didn't mean to go this long. Check out my live from this morning pertaining to Leilani. It's a very good live. Danny Youngkin testified. He's to finish his testimony today. I'll come back and bring you an update pertaining to day 4. Sarah Boone. That trial was boring the hell out of me yesterday. I was like, oh, I'm not cut out for this trial stuff. They talk too much. They keep asking the same questions over and over. I don't have the strength for that. I'm just going to keep it real with everybody. I just no longer want to engage really in true crime because it's too winded. It's too much back and forth, trying to get information, updates, this and that. The shit's boring me. I don't have that kind of patience anymore. I like freestyling. I like how I did when I first came to YouTube when I was uploading content. I freestyled. There was no note taking. There was no looking up information and double backing to pick up shit and go find this article and do all this research. I don't want to do that. I'm older now. I don't want to do that. I don't want to look up nothing. I don't want to check no court records. I don't want to check what CNN said. I don't want to check to see what the fuck NBC said. I don't want to do that. I love my freedom. I love my freedom to do me. That's why I keep telling you, I'm in a different space. I'm in a different head space. I like my freedom. I like my free time. I don't want to be on a computer. That's why I get pissed off when people bother me talking about emails and junk mail and spam and check this. Motherfucker, I don't want to check nothing. That's just who I am. I don't want to check nothing. I don't want to read nothing. I'm tired of reading. I've been on this motherfucking YouTube 5 years. I'm exhausted with the reading and the double checking and the fact checking and people coming in. You argue about everything. Well, he said this and she said this and this article didn't say this and I didn't hear that. That's why I say the fuck true crime. Yeah, I'm on one right now. Because I'm fed up. I'm fed up with everything. I don't want to fact check nothing. I don't want to look up nothing. I don't want to come back with an update. Just like this P. Diddy shit, it's pissing me off. Because every time you look up, it's something new, something new, something new. I can't even catch my breath to talk about something else. It's something stupid. And it's to the point now, I don't even know what to believe with that P. Diddy shit. All that shit is getting on my fucking nerve. It's starting to look like true crime. It's like, oh, here we go with this nonsense. I want to freestyle. I like to freestyle my content. I want to be like the people that's wealthy. They get up in the morning with a coffee mug and they sit in front of the computer or their phone and they just talk on the screen. Hey, how you doing? How's your day? Girl, let me tell you what happened at Walmart yesterday. That's me. I don't want to review shit. I don't want to argue about nothing. I don't want to argue about what another channel said, what they did. I realized that the past month now. It is so refreshing not to have no suggestions come up in my feed about true crime. You know why? Because I ain't been talking about it, so it don't come up in my feed. I don't want no parts of it. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear what you heard. I don't want to hear what another motherfucker said, because that's rude. That's another thing why I don't like talking about true crime. A lot of you are rude as fuck. You come in the chat, always repeat what somebody else said, and let me tell you about this channel, and they got this, and you don't do that. It's disrespectful. Just like when you go to somebody's fucking house and they're serving food, do you talk about what the fuck you ate at Ruby Tuesday? Do you say, oh, the apple pie at Ruby Tuesday is great. Oh, I love those chocolate cookies from Old Charlie's. But yet you're eating chocolate cookies in somebody's house. So it didn't occur to you that's rude? But you do it all the time. Jump off subject. You can't stay on subject. Can't stay on topic in the chat. All of that's annoying to me. That's why there are days I don't want to get up here and do this. Yeah, I'm just keep this shit real while I'm live. I'm fed up. Fed up. Fed up with the men. Fed up with the chat. Fed up with the content. Fed up with true crime. Sick of YouTube's bitching ass. They're always bitching about something. All their new rules and guidelines, what you can say, what you can't do. Fuck it. That's what people don't understand. Motherfucker, I got a life to live. And I don't want it to revolve around this motherfucking computer. Email. I like to roam. I like to get up, hit the streets, do me. I ain't on no time clock. Ain't nobody telling me what to do. As you see, do you see anybody back here? Do you see some cats and dogs jumping around? Do you see some children jumping around? Did you hear anybody banging at the door during the live stream for 3 hours? No. Did the phone ring? No. Because I'm unobligated. And that's the life I want. I don't want to be obligated to nothing. And it's probably a sign I don't really need to be in no fucking relationship with somebody. Because at some point, I'll have to be obligated to him. And at some point, he'll probably get the gnawing at my ankles and complaining and moaning and shit. And I'll be ready to say, fuck this, I'm out of here. Because I don't like problems. I don't like static. I've dealt with enough of that in my life. Some people may think, well, you live in an alternate universe. You don't live in the real world. Oh, yeah, I live in the real world. That's the reason why I don't want no fucking problems. I want that imaginary Mr. Rogers neighborhood. I deserve it. The lawns are freshly manicured. Everybody's walking around acting like the Stepford wives, Stepford husbands. Hell yeah, give me that. Because I'm tired of bullshit. I'm tired of drama. Tired of problems. Tired of chaos. That's what people don't understand. You can't guide my journey. I know what kind of world we live in. I know the world's jacked up. I know we all jacked up. We all got fucking problems. But there comes a time when all that needs to be turned off, turned down. And we need to try to act civilized at some point. That's why I don't like being bothered with people, because I feel like the more you deal with people, the more stressful you become, queen. Because I'm very high strung. I irritate very easily. And that just comes from, childhood, bullshit problems growing up. Obviously, they ain't going to change. I ain't worried about changing it. I'm just trying to be happy. So whoever comes to my periphery, you either going to get on this train with me or you going to get your ass off. Matter of fact, hey, you ain't got a board. How about that? I just want to be happy. I want to be at peace. All this old extra stuff, I just want to deal with it. Now, I sent him a message, the last message. I said, sex that you can't reverse into dating? Why not? Scared you'll fall in love? No response. Probably won't be one. I'll be back with more content. I'll bring you an update to Mr. Professional, because I'm sure there'll be more to come. Basically, I guess he's letting me know he's not perfect, but he wants to be with me intimately, but but he's going to honor my request, cold turkey. Yeah. Right. So 3 more weeks to go by, he'll be messaging me again. Like how he messaged this morning. And we hadn't talked since what, a week ago? I messaged because I was pissed off, upset, in my feelings. This is what I attract. Men that don't want nothing. Just want to be physical, that's it. Oh well, shit happens. Yeah, I know it's mind games, honey. I know it's mind games. Yeah. And the more I sit here and think about it, the more I'm thinking maybe I should just play the game too. What's that old saying about the goose? What's good for the goose? You see, the one thing you don't want is a heartless woman. Very dangerous. Because you see, you know the old saying, seek and ye shall find. Seek and ye shall find. He would be beside himself if I decided to play along. Just saying, hypothetical. I decided to play along this Game of Thrones, where it's nothing between us. You understand what I'm saying? It's just physical. And then when he decides he has gotten into his feelings, because like they say, somebody will. And then you decide you want to call and message, she don't respond. What's the problem? Why aren't you answering? Blah, blah, blah. Well, we don't have anything going on, remember? I'm not your girlfriend. So I answer when I want to answer. Isn't that what men do? They respond when they want to respond. They answer when they want to answer. They show up when they want to show up. So what if I became that person like Mr. Professional? That I treated him, or I treat him the same way he's wanting to do Queen? Solo, cut it out, cut it out. Solo, you should know I'm 50 something years old. You should know I've had entanglements to where I walked away. Come on now. Now. Come on now. But I understand what you're saying. Because I've liked him before, that I would fall harder being intimate with him. I get what you're saying. But I'm just saying. Just what if I decided to play the game? Kind of like, ring, 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 ring. Hey, what you doing? You want some company? Yeah, I'll be home. And then he decides to call me when he feels like it, of course. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, hi, Angela, how are you? Oh, I'm fine, how are you? Hey, what you doing tonight? Oh, I'm busy, I got company. Click. Ring, 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 ring. What you mean you got company? I got company. We don't go together. I don't owe you an explanation about who's in here. Now you run along now. Call me next week, maybe I'll be free. Because let's be truthful. Whatever mind game Mr. Professional is trying to play with Queen, he can go get sex anywhere. Let's be truthful. Come on, we're going to be honest. He can go get that anywhere. I can get it anywhere. What is the real deal here? Because as I said, at some point, you would think he would move on once he sees, he has seen, well, she won't answer. She don't call me. She don't text me. She's falling off. She's angry. I stood her up. So I'm going to just go on and find me somebody else to play these games with. That's what's interesting here, is that he hasn't gone on and moved on to somebody else, somebody else, somebody else. Why not? And I get it. Some guys like a challenge. Okay, I'm going to keep trying. But he's done it twice now, so why go back in when you can just get the fuck on and go find somebody else? Black Beauty says flip the script on his ass. Solo says don't do it. Just saying. 2.5 months in, don't you think by now he would have found somebody else to talk to? Probably talking to other women. Come on, y'all. We're not slow, okay? Let's just stop the bullshit. Mr. Professional probably has many women he is talking to and doing the same thing. But maybe there's something about Queen he likes. Because maybe I'm the one that's not chasing him. got many women probably. But I'm the one that's not calling, texting, moaning, crying, flipping out. Do you see what I'm saying? Because that's not a side of me he needs to see if I was flipping the script and tripping and shit. Well, he responded, I said, sex that you can't reverse into dating. Why not? Scared you'll fall in love? Question emoji. And he responds, there is always that element, especially with you. Wow. He hasn't gotten what, Black? Hey, Bonnie. He hasn't gotten what yet? I don't understand what you're saying. So I'm going to ask one more question. So I said, so you're afraid you will? Or this is more head games? My ex say chasing me, Queen, because I don't call, text, scream, or cry anymore. I'm trying to understand what you're saying, Black. I see, because I'm not chasing it. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. I think when we first connected, I didn't readily video chat. And maybe he got offended. Like, she said she's going to call me. She didn't. So when I finally did, I think he got like, damn, she gets going to call me when she wants to. But I was honest. I said I hadn't been feeling good. And I think he held that against me. I honestly believe that. So he started acting, being a man. Okay, fuck it. I'll deal with her as I see fit. And then I, was trying to get to know him. It was hard. I will admit it. Shit was hard as hell. It's like pulling damn wisdom teeth. And then finally I was like, fuck this. I don't have time for this. He may be nice looking. Maybe he's professional, but I don't have to settle for this because he's different than what I'm used to dating or whatever. So that's what I had to try to tell myself. So then I ended up talking to somebody else. And that person, I started, getting feelings for that person. And that was a jacked up situation. And I realized that person was a fraud too. So I just felt like, what the fuck is going on? Everybody you're talking to is more fraudulent than the other one. And then here in the past week, I was feeling some type of way for my ex entanglement because he's allegedly been in a car wreck. Woo. I was feeling kind of bad, wondering if he needed help or anything. And I said, see, you're doing the same shit. Fuck him too. He's had ample enough time to call you, message you, let somebody know he was sick, ill. And nothing. So I'm tired. I'm just tired. Brooke says, I'm a challenge for him. He sees it's not easy to get you like the other females. Wow. Okay, so now he replies, it can't be head games if it's true, right? Wow. How y'all feel about that comment? So I'm talking to him about falling in love. Scared you'll fall in love. He says there's always an element, especially with you. Then I said, so you're afraid you will, or this is more head games? Then he replies, it can't be head games if it's true, right? So I'm going to reply right. If it is true. I need a paramedic like yesterday. Do you hear me? Damn, it's cold in here. I got the heat on. I'm still cold. See, this is the season for cuddling with people, dashing through the snow. You know what I'm saying? Fireplaces brewing, hot cocoa, tea, soup, watching a good movie snugged under your good covers and snuggies. This is that season. The season where we put on extra pounds because we don't want to go out just yet. We want to stay in and stay under the covers on the sofa and the lazy boy. This is that season. The season where we gather with our friends and family and go to parties and functions, eat a lot of cake, greens and mashed potatoes. This is that season. So I don't want to go into this another winter season by myself. It'd be nice to have somebody to do things with, go places, any season, but you get what I'm saying. This is that season that we dub snuggle season, where we sit in more, we gather more, we go to different people's homes for gatherings and sitting with people eating good food. Not the queen. Love you too, baby. I so get you and feel exactly like you do. Thank you, baby. Yeah, this is that season where we gather more. We have more gatherings. People have more parties, work parties, family get togethers, people gathering. We're eating more. This is that season where we gather. And it's just going to be a shame to be going back into another winter season not having, you know what I'm saying, a significant person. Because like I said, any season I would want to mate. So I'm not going to just say it's winter, but you get what I'm saying? Like right now I'm sitting here, I'm cold. Although I have the heat on, I got house shoes on, but my tootsies are cold. It'd be nice for somebody to keep my feet warm, if you understand what I'm saying. Rub my knees. Baby, you not feeling good. Your knee hurts, baby. Let me rub your knee. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm on. Somebody to think about, queen. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody to think about, queen. Excuse me. Oh, so now he's falling in love. Black? What? Girl, you stupid. Yes, booed up. So crazy. I didn't say he fell in love. I'm asking him, is that what he's afraid of? Is falling in love or like? So that's why he just wants to keep it physical. So is it just you just want to have sex with a person? That's all you want? Or you are attracted, you want to date me, but you know that once you start that, ramifications come. Because that's common sense. When you start dating people expect things from you. Expectations. That's what I'm saying. Where you at? Where you going? Why you ain't called back? He probably don't want that. And he knows that's what will come next. I get it. You don't want to be obligated to a person. You know that once you start dating them, courting them, taking them out, that's what comes next. Well, I called you. You didn't answer. What happened? Hey, I want to do this. Oh, you don't want to do anything? And now the woman's getting in her feelings or the guy's getting his feelings. And now people start feeling smothered. And if you ain't used to having that around you, you know, you used to living a single man's life, single woman's life. Because I told him that weeks ago. I said, you're used to being single. And maybe that's why you don't want to get involved with me or any woman, is because you're used to your freedom. You're used to roaming. You're used to doing you. I get all that. But don't represent yourself like you want to talk to me in that way, but yet you keep standing me up and don't want to go nowhere in public and do anything. Just keep that shit real. Just say, I'm physically attracted to you. I just want to lay with you, but I don't want to offer you nothing. I don't want to take you nowhere. I want to buy you nothing. Keep that shit real. And let me decide if I, queen, Angela wanna ride that donkey ride with your ass? Let me decide. That's it. Oh, now he's got jokes. What? Did we just agree on something? Very funny. So yeah, I'm being facetious now. Never pictured you as the scared type. Black, you a fool. You a damn fool. Talk about old now. He fall in love. He ain't feeling no love. I don't know if that one can fall in love. Tell you the truth. I don't know. I don't know if he can fall in love. I mean, woo, especially the one from my past. Woo, that was a piece of work. Woo, Jesus. I know that one. I don't know if that one can fall in love either. Because he is really honoring. He is honoring, honey. Let me tell you. And he would scare me the most if he was to ever fall for me. I already know if he fell for me, Lord, one of us would probably end up dead. I hate to say that because he acts crazy. He acts out. And I remember him saying that to me last year. I shared this with you all recently. He was like, I don't want to get to that point where if I started dating you and you tell me you're going somewhere like to the store and I'm wondering what's taking you so long. And I'm like, where the hell is Angela at? She said she's going to the store. I know it don't take that long to go to the store. He said, I don't ever want to get like that with you. I thought I respected him for saying that. He was being honest. And I think that's what he was afraid of. He didn't want to get close to me because he didn't want to be in that situation that he was in with his ex. Whatever happened with those two. He said she cheated. Don't know if that's true or not. Like I said, they both, I believe, have, mental problems, fucked up shit. But anyway, I think that's what he was worried about because he's really saying the same thing that this one is saying. I can't stay away from you. I'm trying to make myself stay away, but I can't. So that's why the one from my past will say, I try to ignore you. I try not to answer your calls. I try my best not to respond to you because I know I'll get tangled up. But I can't stay away from you. Although he's been away, 5 months or so. So he ain't had no problem. And this one is saying the same thing, if it's true. Depends on if you believe that shit or not. But that's not enough. Because in the end, if it's just physical, I don't want it to be just you can't stay away from me because of intimacy. Not intimacy, but you know what I'm saying. Physical, attraction, sex. Got to have more than that. And the person don't want to be valued as just a sexual being to another human being. You want it to be more than that. You don't want somebody looking at you as, oh yeah, she's good sex, he's good sex, but they're dumb as a bag of rocks, or I can't hold a conversation with him or her, or we really don't vibe. And I think a lot of people are with people who they don't have camaraderie with. They don't get along. They can't meet eye to eye. They don't have stimulating conversation. They don't trust the person. It's just good sex. I think there are a lot of people who are actually in relationships. They are with the person because they had sex and the sex was great, awesome, whatever, but they're not happy. Or they're happy with a person aesthetically, but the sex ain't that good. Like, they get along. He likes her, she likes him, but maybe they're not sexually compatible. You know what I'm saying? But they're good for one another to some degree. that makes any sense. Because we lie to ourselves when we're with people. We think that we have something with them, but we don't have anything. Because that's why they always tell you to make a list. Excuse me. Pros, cons, and you're supposed to weigh that list out. The pros of being with him, the cons of being with him. Which one's the greatest? Because you want more pros definitely in that list. I'm sorry, but you got to have that. You definitely got to have more pros. You don't want it to be all cons, mostly cons. And I know what I want. I want my soulmates. I deserve that. Somebody I can talk to, laugh with. We don't always have to agree, of course, but they have empathy. I don't want a man that's self-absorbed. I don't want a man that's ornery, conceited, narcissist. I don't want that. Because I know eventually you'll turn on me. Oh yeah, you'll turn on me. That's off the rip. I want a man who has some compassion. He feels for the world. He feels for mankind. You know, he ain't a crybaby, but he understands the weight of the world. He understands the little man's plight. I don't care if he's sitting up here on a throne. I don't care if he's a millionaire. He makes $500,000, but he knows what it's like to be down here, whether he's been down there or not. See, because you don't want somebody so far up they can't relate. I don't want nobody like that. He's driven, has goals. He's a go-getter. He's affectionate. And Mr. Professional, I don't see him being affectionate. I've seen some things about him. It's not affectionate. Because I think he's a narcissist too. That's a problem. How are you this morning? You dropping gems. I'm trying. How you doing, Perspective? Thanks for joining us. Long live. Thanks for sharing. Hold on, you guys. He's still texting. Well, I basically told him, Never pictured you as the scared type. He replies, oh, I definitely am. I was married for almost 12 years. So I basically let him know, thanks for being honest. I would never hurt you. Frankly, I was wanting you to be the one, but I didn't know. Yes, I'm very disappointed, but once again, I don't know you. I learned you and was utterly deflated. Oh, well, life. I didn't know him. But I do know him now, what I know of him. And so I tell myself, you can't get mad, Queen, at somebody you didn't know, that they were going to, play these type of, mind games because you didn't know him. So that's what I need to remember about anybody I meet, female, male, whomever, don't matter. Neighbor, it's all the same. You don't know people. They show you who they're made of, believe them. And then you treat them accordingly. So whether you want to deal with them, don't deal with them, it's a choice. But once you learn them, you should know how to deal with them. And that's where many of us get fucked up, is we see the signs they're not right. And we try to change them or hope they'll change. And we steadily get burned in the meanwhile. I'm going to jump off of here. I'll be back later with more content. We'll finish this conversation. I'm so glad you all joined me. Feel free to check out that video. Excuse me. The Games That Men Play. I filmed that in 2021, about September 2021. And that was just me freestyling, giving you my perspective on life and my experiences, praying that you will take some value from the content. But I'm deflated. I'm deflated. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I don't want to play these type of games with human beings. I just don't want to, because I don't have to. And there's nowhere in the book of life that says I have to participate because I want a mate. I want a man in my life that I'm going to sit up here and subject myself to, nasty attitudes and lies and deception and manipulation. Hell no. No. Nowhere in the book of life says I have to participate. Be a punching bag, a guinea pig. Thank you, Perspective. Thank you. You all have been a great audience. I appreciate it. Feel free to chop this video up, 4 hours long. Chop it up. If you take an hour at a time, chop it up. I'll be back to bring you a continuous this saga with Mr. Professional. I know what he's up to. He should know I know exactly what he's doing. The only reason he messaged me today was the obvious. He wants to see me. Of course, I'm not stupid. Because he made sure to run straight to me 3 weeks ago today, showed up. But that's the point. He don't want anything. And I know I wouldn't be happy with just it being physical. You understand what I'm saying? I could play the game. But do I want to play the game? That's the point. If you'd like to donate to this great network, $McAngie, 129 Cash App. Thank you for your time. Check out my earlier video pertaining to Leilani. Danny Youngkin testified yesterday. He's supposed to finish his testimony today. I'll bring you an update pertaining to him, P. Diddy, R. Kelly, Sarah Boone. Trying to remember who else. I'll bring you an update. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you all so much. God bless all of you. You've been listening to the Vault Excel. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed this live stream. Thank you.